good day. Relaxing, enjoying life. I don't know. You tell me. How's everything going there? It's Friday, and Halloween is coming up. So somebody should be having some fun of some kind coming up, right? Oh, why is this stuff not working? Let's see. Guess I can play the song, right? Ooh, that one's not there. See if we can find the song. Got two of them going on there. What's up, Sharon's here? What's up, Diggleworp? What's up, Kim Tone? How y'all doing? How you ladies? Hope everybody is good today. That's weird. Nothing's opening up right today. Oh, that's why. That always stays on top. Ooh, there's a new iOS out. Interesting. Let me fix some stuff here. There we go. That should be better. How is your day going, though? What's up, Gypsy Lady? What's up, Dynamic? We got Kim Tone. What's up, Jenny? How you doing? Hope everything's good for your guys' weekend. I'm tired. Been busy. What's up, Willow? Willow got a new little picture on there. What is that? Oh, it's not on the screen. Let me fix that. Uh-oh. How do I fix that? Interesting. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. Let me do that again. Let me do that one again. Or we'll do Gypsy. Well, just pick Sharon. Maybe. Darn it. I'm trying to fix it. What's up, Kevin? Let's see if we can do it this way. No, that's something else. It's gonna drive me nuts, folks. Right, let's see if I move it over here. If I can do it over here. Let's put James's up. Let me edit it maybe if I can do it that way. Green screen, let's see. That's something else. Nothing. It's Friday and things don't want to work. Let's try it again with Willows. Let's see. Let's go to edit. See if I can edit it this way. Here we go. Margin, border, automatic width. Maybe that's what the problem was. Let's go to save. Now let's try it. Let's see what's going on. There we go. Willow, you keep changing your picture. All right, I got it fixed now. Now we got it fixed. So, anyways, I hope everybody's having a great day. Like I said, I don't know how many times I said it's Friday, but it is Friday. You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do. Great, now I just lost this thing. We'll move it right there. There we go. Now, there we go. Just one of these days. Everything's not working for me today. Like this thing, you would think I can make this thing bigger. Let's see. I think somebody's like totally screwing with me today. You ever have one of those days? It started around 1 o'clock this morning. Ooh, here we go. I'm making it bigger now. Ooh, that's actually what I want. Nice. There we go. What's up, Paul? What's up, the bearded patriot? Willow showing off Cheeto. Yeah, what's up, Lillian? How are you doing? Let's see, who else am I missing? We got Julius up in here. JLF. You misspelled informant. Oh, it's one of those people. We got a whole bunch of stupid people over the last day or so, just you know, being childish. A lot of childish people on lately, but who cares? Let them be childish. How is everybody else though? The bearded patriots, you working hard? Let's see. So what's going on this week? So Halloween's on Sunday. Anybody dressing up for Halloween? Oh wait, I guess I should start up Zoom for Drunk Uncle, huh? Let's go to Zoom. That way we can let Drunk Uncle know or show up. It's, must be because it's Halloween. Yeah, I bet you it's because of Halloween. Probably a lot of people are running around in costumes today, probably too. I think Drunk Uncle said he's going to show up in a costume. If I remember right, I think he did. Let's see, what's this one? Oh, wait a minute. This is the. I'm still trying to move stuff around here. Here we go. So that's the main one, I guess. Yeah, Drunk Uncle, I think, is actually wearing his costume. You're dressed in as a pirate, Jenny? Right on. Right on. Let's see. Sharon, you're going as a clown. It's funny how many people. It's unfathomable how many people are afraid of freaking clowns. I did not know how many people are afraid of clowns. It's pretty crazy. Um, like my ex-wife was afraid of clowns. Don't ask me why, but it's a thing, I guess. I don't know. Is anybody in here afraid of clowns? I think Willow. Oh no, wait. I know who somebody who is. It's Willow. Willow's afraid of clowns. I forgot. Actually, Drunk Uncle I think is wearing it might be a clown costume. I don't know. It's not a clown per se. It's what would you say it? I don't know. I don't know. It's a I don't know the name of that character. He's been showing that little mask every day for like the last week or two, or maybe even a month. Maybe even a month. Somebody should know who it is. No, no contacts. No contacts. I just lost my glasses, and I gotta wait till January before my insurance will give me a new one. Yeah. So I don't think I ever asked you that, Willow. What is it that scares you about clowns? Like, have you always been afraid of clowns? Was it a movie that scared the shit out of you? Or, oh, it's because of it. Oh, because you watched it. Have you ever watched it? I remember a couple years ago there was some prank where people would just go and like stand in random places dressed as a clown. That I think somebody got hurt too. Like I don't know if they got beat up or what happened, but if I remember, something crazy happened. Yeah, Telegram went crazy. Um, yeah, I woke up. Well, actually, I couldn't fall asleep last night, and so about 1 o'clock, my phone like it kept dinging, and like it was over and over again. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to tell somebody. What did I say? No, first off, I wasn't a Proud Boy before the HBO thing, and no, they didn't kick me out. I quit the Proud Boys back in January, so people need to stop saying that I was kicked out. And so yeah, there was nothing wrong with what I said on the HBO thing. But anyway, so yeah, around 1 o'clock, certain person, which by the way, if you're gonna go and start spamming somebody's Telegram, Don't mess up and do it in your personal account the first time. I was never disavowed, bro. You don't even know what the hell you're talking about, Jay. I was not disavowed. So there you go. Anyways, I was not. You guys don't know. You guys don't know. So, and anyways, why are you talking club business in the chat room? But I was not disavowed. I'm going to look at you guys straight in the eyes. I was not disavowed. I quit. So there you go. But yeah, somebody kept these Proud Boys. Probably one of these two guys right here. But like I said, they are stupid and they did it in their own name first. So, anyways, you know, they wanted to spam. They wanted to say the N word all over the place. They wanted to say a whole bunch of stupid stuff. But oh well, I just hit mute and left it alone. So you guys just bugged a whole bunch of other people. But anyways, you guys don't know what you're talking about. So and that's gonna be it. What's up, Mr. Nice Guy? What's up, Gonzo Girl? Let's see. Thank you, Lillian. I'm glad. See, look, now it's all fat again. How do I fix this? Let's go to edit. Let's see if I can edit this one again. Restore default style. I don't know why it's so big. That's what she said. Boo boo boo. Maybe that size. Maybe save it that way. Now let's see how it works. It's still bigger than normal. Interesting. I think Ecamm has done something weird. I think there was an update the other day. Maybe that's what's doing it. Let me look and see if I can fix it here. Let's see. Play app sounds. Keep utility. Comment overlay. I'm trying to. Let's see. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyways, so what's going on, guys? Let's see. Racists were. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, trolls and racists were all over it. I know, right? They're totally. They don't know what they're talking about. So, why? Thank you, Gypsy Lady. I love you too. Let's see. We got all kinds of crazy stuff. I heard. Did you guys hear Nancy Pelosi got kicked out of a? She got kicked out of a meeting today. We're gonna speak about that later on as soon as Drunk Uncle gets here, and all kinds of crazy stuff went down today. Maybe getting ready for Halloween. Who knows? Let's see, my stepdad. So who's dressed? So we've got one person dressing up as a pirate. I'm not dressing up. Donnie's gonna dress up as a fucking lion. So yeah, no. Let's see. Where is Drunk Uncle? Oh, he's still early. It's still early. Like I said, wait, what a Mr. Congratulations, Mr. Nice Guy. See, I must have missed something. I don't see why you're saying congratulations. But let's see, what else do we got? We got all kinds of crazy stuff in the news today. We got a lot of news, actually. Yeah, Pelosi kicked out of anything is good news, right? Let's see. My God, let's see. I guess the liberals are messing with the Atlanta Braves right now. You're dressing up as Cousin It. That's cool. I haven't seen a Adam's family for a long time. Let's see. Let's see. Got Marco Rubio's in the headlines. Even Lisa's daughter had her baby. You're a grandpa. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Nice Guy. That's awesome. Wait a minute. Lisa's daughter had her baby. How is how old is Lisa? I didn't think she was that old. See, look, I can move yours around. I can definitely move yours around. I can't move anybody else's around. That's weird. I wonder what's going on with it. Who knows what's going on? That's all good, Paul. You know what? You got to understand when you're like I got a show, right? People are gonna talk shit, and it comes with the territory. If you can't handle it, then you shouldn't go and do stuff where you're in the public eye, right? And that's the biggest problem. That's why most of the people are mad at me because they can't handle what happens. You go and do shit, and you know you do stuff wrong, and then you get in trouble for it because you did something wrong, and you don't want to admit that you did something wrong, so you want to go blame everybody else about it. You know, sounds like a liberal actually to me, doesn't it? Oh my gosh, maybe you guys are right. Maybe it is Antifa that's doing it. Your young young grandmother, that is like totally awesome though, Mr. Nice Guy. Like, is it a boy or a girl? Like are they tall, short? What? We gonna have a little football player? You gonna have a little ballerina? What you gonna have? I'm curious. Wait a minute, let me. I think we got I don't like that one for it. What else do we have? What can we do? I can't even read this one. No, we don't need that one. Oh, there we go. The party sound, right? Maybe we should show a Mr. Nice Guy video or something. You have 9 grandkids and a great one on the way. Damn, Willow, you old. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, Willow's not that old. Willow's cool. We all hung out before. Freaking a little beautiful girl, awesome. Well, tell Lisa we're proud of her and happy and glad she's able to do that. Let's see. I don't know why it's coming through there. Italian and Mexicana. Oh, ooh, you're gonna have trouble. All the guys when she's like 15, 16 years old, you're gonna have little boys knocking on your door, right? Well, actually, not you, the dad, I guess. Jeez Louise. Like I used to always want a little boy, and I was like, because I don't want to deal with the thing. But then you see you see the girl, a daughter at a quinceañera with their dad, and they do that father daughter dance. That's when you were like, man, maybe I do want a girl. But no, I would not. I'm definitely glad there's no kids in my horizon right now because who wants to bring in a kid into the world that's going on right now? All these liberals doing crazy stuff. you know, just all the stuff going on in the world. Who wants to bring a baby into this? Right? We might turn into socialism. I mean, they're definitely trying to turn this into a socialist republic, right? What are your kids gonna do? What are your grandkids gonna do? I'm just glad I only got to live with it for a couple more years, and then I can. I just hope I'm not one of those people that live to be like 100 years old, and then the next thing you know, all of a sudden they're coming out with more technology for health, and all of a sudden you can be live to be 500 years old. Man, can you imagine if they make it to where everybody could live to be 500 years old? Can you imagine how many people there would be on this earth? You want to talk about overpopulation? That would be overpopulation. What's up, Josh? We're glad you're here too. Yeah, the Democrats are definitely losing their damn. Well, they've already lost their mind. Free healthcare for all. Yeah. No, thank you. Out working all day. I gotta go take a shower later on. You would never talk bad about anyone that on Telegram was BS to go work. Oh, yeah. You know what? It is what it is, guys. Just don't worry about it. The more you talk about it, they know they got you and they're in your head. If you just forget about it and just let it go, then you let it go. That's what I did. Like I said, I put it on silent. I didn't go to sleep. I stayed up watching TV, and then I went to sleep. I got caught up on 100, on Chicago fire. You're gonna be cryogenically frozen at 60. Now, are you being serious, Julius? And if so, I'd love to know your reasoning why, and then how much it's gonna cost. Hey, Jesse Martinez, how you doing, brother? How's work going? Let's see. You should be, if you're working nights, you're probably at work right now, aren't you, bro? Making that money. Making that money. When you turn 100, you're gonna thaw out Julius. Nice. I mean, so they figured out how to freeze you, but they haven't figured out how to bring you back yet, right? That's what my understanding is. How do you, you know, why would I guess you say you stay frozen until um they figure out a way to unfreeze you, right? But what if you're one of the test dummies? And I don't mean dummy, but the test people. What if they're like, you know what, we're gonna take Julius and let's, we got this new theory. We think we can warm him up and wake him up. Let's try it. Or what if it's really like Futurama when you end up in the future, all you are is just a freaking head and you're stuck in a fishbowl and you eat fish food. Right, Paul? You don't gotta worry about it. So, yeah, you are serious. It costs $300,000 for the whole body. Wow. Now here's the thing. Can how can your like I know we you put meat in the freezer and it keeps the it keeps everything from going bad, right? But I mean, what if you get number one? What if you get frostbite? I mean, not is it frostbite? Um, freezer burn. What if you get freezer burn? You ever thought about that? Willow says a big ass microwaved, right? Oops, I hit the wrong one. There we go. Or what about what if geez, I mean, like how do they know that your body will stay good though? That's what I'm curious about. Cuz I mean they can't freeze a heart and stick it in some freezer and just everybody that dies, oh, we stick it in the freezer and then hey, somebody needs a new heart. Boop, we'll take that one. I don't think they have it down yet. So I just too risky for me, bro. And I mean, think about it this way. So, if you believe in heaven and they freeze you, you're dead, right? So, if you're dead and you go into purgatory and then you go into heaven, when they bring you back alive, like, see, now we're going down some rabbit hole. Now we're going down a total rabbit hole, guys. That's crazy. Because, well, what then you could say, well, what if God knows you're going to come back to life in 50 or 100 years? So then God doesn't let you go into purgatory or God doesn't let you see heaven, right? So think about it. Yeah, like somebody said, what if you're stuck in hell? What if you what if you die? Actually, I got to tell you this. So then here comes another question for everybody here in the chat while we're waiting on Drunk Uncle. What you're in like the fluid that you live in while in gestation, maybe? Oh, you think it'd be like being in a mother's womb? That's a possibility. Maybe that's what they're working on. What was that movie where they were underwater divers and they're down on the ground and they had this new technique where you could breathe. It was just like they said it was just like being in the womb. You could breathe this fluid and basically it was amniotic fluid or whatever you want to call that. Hmm, that's interesting. But now, so here is a good question though. So let's say you do this, you find out you're going to hell, and you're gonna live forever in hell, and your punishment is something pretty awful that they do to you every 5 minutes or every whatever the timeline is, right? And you come back alive, right? Because they brought you back, and so now you know you're gonna go to hell. Do you pick option A, where you just say, "Fuck it, I'm going to hell already. Let's just go have some fun and just do break every single law and break or or do you try and lead a better life in the hopes that maybe God will change his mind and not put you in hell?" Here comes drunk uncle. I can only imagine what he's gonna look like. Here comes drunk. So what do you guys think? I'm gonna have to ask drunk uncle that question. Oh, I did not admit him yet. I'll warn you guys if I got. Oh, he has the camera turned off still. Some people were worried about what you're gonna look like.
I ran out of time. I'll warn
you guys if I got a wait till the camera turned off.
Yeah, I ran out
You're
of
in
time.
a different costume. Ah, damn it. I was going to say you're wearing a different costume and I was going to fuck with people. All right, hold on, guys. Let me share the screen. Let's get Drunk Uncle up on here. Boop, 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 boop. We'll go this way. We'll share that one.
Maybe I'll do a short little video tomorrow of it once it's done or something.
Maybe you could do that. You could. Oh wait, I guess I should put you on screen now, shouldn't I? Oops. We're still in that mode, huh? So how was your day? How was work?
It's a good day.
Yeah.
It's a good day. Yeah.
That's cool.
Made good money.
Seen a whole bunch of crazy people coming in costumes yet?
Kids and coworkers. Hey, Gypsy, Eden, Kim, Sharon, Lillian.
Well, Willow's happy. She's afraid of clowns, so she's glad you didn't come in your clown outfit. Hitting that beard already.
Of course.
So, Julius told us something today that I find very interesting.
Hey, Willow, Gonzo.
Hey, we got somebody on Twitch finally. We got a Twitch user chatting in the chat.
Hey, Paul.
What's up, you Unlock Humanity? Julius said that before he dies, he's gonna go and he wants his full body frozen so he can be brought back to life if they ever go and figure out a way to make it live forever, or you know.
Who's going to pay for that?
Oh, he says he's not joking around, and it's like, oh, that's you, Jenny. Oh, nice. Okay. Gonzo says hi to you. By the way, show him your head.
Hello.
He showed me his head, but he didn't show you guys his head yet. Look at that. He shaved a bald. And I was gonna shave my hair this week too, but been too lazy. Been too lazy. That's me. Lazy Eddie. Anyways. No, but so yeah, I just find that interesting. I don't know. I mean, like I was asking him, what if you come back and you're like in a fish, you're just your head's in a fishbowl, like on Futurama? What's up, Eden?
Well, what if? But if you wait right before you die, then basically you're just kind of hope.
Shit. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hey, David.
Hey, Josh. Thanks,
Okay.
Eden.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll call her right now. Damn it. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta get my puppy. I forgot brownies with Grandpa today.
Yeah, so if you're going to freeze yourself, I mean, unless you just want to, you know, be brought back from or brought back to life just to see what the future's like, I can see that. I think I've tinkered with the idea of being mummified just because they don't do it anymore. Just because I'm weird. I know I don't want to be put in the ground though. And I don't want to be burned, so maybe they can mummify me and put me in one of those mausoleums.
You making noise already, chick? She's not even barely in here. And come on, then. Come say hi to everybody.
It's the Browners.
Come on, were you at Grandpa's house all day? She goes over there because he gives her all kinds of treats, and if he feeds her, so she gets 2 damn dinners every night. I spoiled little girl. All
So,
right.
Julie, what was your thinking that you wanted to come back and actually live a while, or you just wanted to come back and see what the future's like?
Oh my gosh, Julius. I know Demolition Man was just a movie. Oh wait, did you guys bring up Demolition Man, or because I always bring up Demolition Man normally?
No.
Demolition, they brought him back. Or remember Austin Powers? Remember they froze him and then he peed for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Man, what if they freeze you and you're awake the whole entire time? You can't move. You can't. You can't think. I mean, you can't sleep. You can't watch TV. You're just sitting there looking at a wall inside a freezer.
Oh, that'd suck.
I don't know. There's so many things I'm curious about with that. Like I asked earlier, what if you die? I mean, because you're dead then. And what if you go to hell and you find out you're going to be in hell for the rest of your life? Do you come back and try and make it better? Like, do good things so maybe you'll change their mind when you get up to heaven, or do you just say fuck it and just go start
Wait a
shooting
minute.
people in the street?
Premise again?
What's that?
What's the premise again?
Okay, so you freeze yourself, right? You're basically dead. So what?
Okay.
Let's say you die, and the afterlife is what we think it is, and there's a heaven and a hell, and you go to hell. Are you
Okay.
are you gonna sit there and when they bring you back to life, are you gonna say, "Holy shit, maybe I should change my life and fix that so I don't live in hell for the rest of my eternity"? Or would you try and just say, "Fuck it, I'm already going to hell. Might as well, I'm gonna go shoot a whole bunch of people, or I'm gonna go commit a whole bunch of crimes."
Well, anybody can repent at any time. So if hell's as bad as what the book says, then of course you'd want to change.
Right? They freeze you to negative 400 degrees. Yeah, that's cold for me. I don't know. I don't know which way I would go. Oh, it's troubling. May also be like the movie Avatar, where the soldier is placed in the bed thing. Yeah, it could be. It could be. I haven't seen Avatar for a while. That was a decent movie. See, I don't know. Every time when it's super long, it's been messing up lately. I got to talk to Ecam about this.
Oh, I went and seen Avatar uh, in the theaters, and I got so mad at that guy that got in the robot thing.
Why did you get mad at
I
him?
Well, he was the bad guy.
Oh,
I
oh,
can't
wait. It's been so long since
remember.
I've seen it. Okay.
Yeah, me too. I can't remember why I was mad at him, but I think I actually stood up in the middle of the movie and I said, "Fuck you!"
Did you really?
Yeah, I was mad at that guy for some reason.
Oh,
Maybe I
wow.
was on mushrooms because a lot of the times I only go to the movies when I go see like Tim Burton films and stuff,
Uh huh.
and I generally eat mushrooms.
Ah, I gotcha. The Mushroom Man. Let's see. That was the very first movie that I ever bought on Blu-ray. That was before I like had a film career. But I've always been in the movies. I just love watching movies and stuff. You want to hang out with Grandpa Diggawerp? Yeah, he spoils little Brownie. He spoils all the rest of them too. He brings them treats out all the time. He's working on his train set right now.
Sounds like my neighbor, spoiling Bubba.
Yeah, feeding them.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
Sometimes treats, sometimes steak, sometimes ribs.
wow. I gotta go live next to you or be your neighbor,
Yeah,
man.
just hang
So
out by the fence while he's grilling and hope he
heck
throws
yeah,
something over.
right? But like, that steak doesn't look too right. I think you should throw that shit away. Josh doesn't think it's possible to freeze yourself and get back to life. They say they can do it. They haven't they know how to freeze you. They just haven't figured out yet how to bring it back to life. But you know what? I
Yeah, I doubt it's possible now, but
Yeah, no, I
who
when
knows? They're not going to tell us until they've been doing it for 50 years anyway.
yeah, I mean, science is miracles. I'm sure they can do it. I'm sure they. I mean, they already know how to bring people back to life. So you know, mm, it is what it is. Well, you ready to get some news going? I think we got quite a bit of news.
Oh, I didn't hardly get shit today. Friday's always slow for news.
Eh, I was finding stuff. I'm finding stuff. All right, let's go here. We'll copy and we'll paste. I spent a little extra time looking up news and stuff the other day too, so maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Who knows? How many followers do you need on Twitch before you can have subscribers? I think you gotta have 1,000. I think Twitch is 1,000 or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm nowhere near it, and I don't know if I ever will because Twitch is not something I use a lot. Let's see. Let me put this down here. Bless you, my son. Put
Thank
this
you.
right there. There we go. We got everything set up. All right. So it says Senator Rubio build back better is a plan to build back socialist. You don't say. You don't say. Let's see. Florida Senator Marco Rubio gave his thoughts on Joe Biden's spending package framework. The media pundits are going to claim that this proves that Biden is the great deal maker, bridging the divide between the big government socialist and the huge government socialist.
Thank you, Kim. What's up, Brad?
What's up, Kim? Let's see. I don't think I've ever thought. I don't think I could ever consider Joe Biden the great deal maker.
The
Oh my!
what?
They said he's calling himself the great deal maker.
He's calling
Or no,
himself that.
the media pundits are going to claim that this proves that Biden is this great deal maker. Nope, I don't think so. Oh wait, he's got video. Let's see.
Look, unfortunately, the media, the way they're going to report it is not what it is. The whole focus is going to be on the fake top line number, right? The squad wanted $7 trillion. The Democratic budget said $3.5 trillion. But today, the deal, whether it's 1.5 or 1.75 or $2 trillion, it doesn't matter. It's still socialism. It's still build back socialism. The media and the pundits are going to claim that this proves that Biden is this great deal maker, bridging the divide between the big government socialists and the huge government socialists. So it's going to fall on those of us who know the truth and see this plan for what it is to inform you, the American people. This plan is not Build Back Better. As I said, this plan is to build back socialists.
There you go. Build back socialists.
Some bitch.
Some bitch. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta make it
What
smaller.
are they letting AOC and the squads plan back in? I thought they
Um,
squashed those.
I don't know. There's some stuff on AOC here today too, but we're gonna we're gonna get into that. I believe there's some stuff from her. Who knows? I don't know. I saw some big old horse tea somewhere. Let's see. Copy link. Let's move on to the next one. That one wasn't really worth much of its word. So Biden handling of the AUKUS nuclear submarine deal was clumsy. Um, does anybody? I don't even know what they're talking about with this nuclear submarine deal. So let's see what it says. Joe Biden admitted he made a mistake when taking a multilateral nuclear powered submarine deal with America's longest standing ally, France. Let's see.
Fuck France. What good is
Shit.
France? I mean, honestly, can anybody tell me if people are sticking up for France? And for all I've known from my grandfather, remember Red Foreman, if you brought up France,
Mm-hmm.
he
Yeah.
hated France. And
Right.
all you hear is that stupid Americans. They don't fucking bathe. They let their children drink wine, and their women have hairy armpits. What's to like about them?
Yeah, they got some good things. I can't think of them right now offhand, but I know there's some good things from France. They got some good food. Some, not a lot, like people think. Anyway, so speaking with the French president Emmanuel Macron on Friday, Biden claimed he handled the situation clumsily. Wow, Biden said he handled something clumsily? And Australia announced the agreement in September. Oh no, they don't have it there. Biden added he didn't know what was going on. I was under the impression that France had been informed long before the deal was not going to go through. So I guess he stiffed them out on some money. Yeah, there's French fries.
They didn't come up with French fries, Eddie. I highly doubt they came up with French fries.
You know, it's funny how people. You know what? Yeah.
But remember freedom fries?
Freedom fries? No, I don't. What are
Yeah,
freedom fries?
this just popped into my head. They're just French fries, but I guess France wasn't with us right after 9/11
Uh huh.
when we went to go fuck some people up. They were like, nope, and so they were like, French fries, not anymore. Freedom fries.
Oh, okay.
And
Well, that
French
makes sense.
toast became freedom toast.
Yeah. Vincent
If
Wynn
I'm
says.
remembering correctly.
Vincent Wynn says the French are. Why is this messing up like this? It says they're suppressing their own people, on which the citizens are fighting back. Let's see. So, anyways, let's move on. I still, French. What? Trying to think. French toast. I don't even know. Is French toast actual French made from France? Was it French toast? Right, just like French fries. Are they really French fried from France? You tell
Most
me.
people think that Italians came up with pizza,
Who came up with pizza?
but I don't know. But it's not the Italians.
It's not. Okay.
Well,
Well,
I don't want to say that for a fact, but I hear little quirks like that. I like to watch those top 10 things you never knew or something.
oh yeah, those are pretty good. I like watching those too. Let's see. Who invented pizza? The history of pizza begins in antiquity when various ancient cultures produced basic flatbreads with several toppings. Well, flatbreads, I mean, even the Native Americans here in the United States did that. Who are they going to? They're saying the Romans and the Greeks and the Egyptians. But who brought it this? Who made it like our way? You've never seen French toast in France? So I don't know. History, you can't always believe the History Channel. I don't think the History Channel knows everything either. Do you know pizza took let's see, the United States by storm? They're saying the ancient Egyptians, Romans, and Greeks too. So apparently they're the ones that first brought us the almighty pizza. All right, pineapple on pizza or not?
Um, eh, it'd have to be, you can't have tomato sauce if you put pineapples on it. You got to do the white garlic.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think it's the white cheese garlic.
I don't know.
And nothing, you can only be ham, but I can only maybe eat 2 slices of that
Yeah, it's like
before.
too sweet. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big pineapple fan in the first place. So I mean, but then look at people put sardines on pizza. Who? Why do you put sardines on pizza? No, thank you. Fish and pizza, I don't think goes along very well. But some people like to eat it. Definitely
Yeah,
not me.
I'm just so glad that I never knew that in some Caesar dressing that there are anchovies in there. I'm so glad I never knew that.
Right? So now
But I love Caesar salad. But
but
if I
how?
see little fish chunks in there, I'd have a I might ruin it.
Yeah, no. Jalapenos. I'm not good at hot stuff. So no, thank you. All right, Senator Blackburn issues a bill protecting essential workers from vaccine mandates. You know which vaccine we're talking about. So Senator Marsha Blackburn from Tennessee has wrote out a new measure to protect the nation's essential workers from being penalized. Do you say penalized or penalized? I normally say penalized.
Um, if I'm just saying it casually, it's penalized. But you know, if I were trying to talk formally, it'd be penalized.
I gotcha. Okay. Let's see. The
Like
legislation.
if I was in a court, and if I was in court, I wouldn't say defendant, I'd say defendant.
Really?
And if you say money in regular, in court, you want to say monies. I don't know. They just talk different.
Okay. I guess so. So let's see. Where is it? The legislation is titled Keeping Our COVID-19 Heroes Employed Act, was issued earlier this week and is co-sponsored by fellow Republican senators across several states. So she voiced her support for essential workers who have risked their lives for Americans throughout waves of pandemic and issued the measure to provide exemption for dedicated workers who oppose the shot. Um, so they're basically talking about nurses, ambulance drivers, police officers, firemen, firewomen, all that stuff. All that
Hey, little
stuff.
man's in there. What's up, AJ?
Is he in here? I didn't see him. Maybe I missed him saying something. What's up? Oh, there he is, AJ Alexander. What's up, little man? How you doing, big guy? How you hanging? You must be hanging out with your pops tonight, huh? All right. So it says throughout the pandemic, one group stood above the rest. They walked into work every day to ensure the Americans could survive. Their efforts kept America running, kept this country humming, and across the country, these individuals were honored as heroes of our time. I wonder if that goes for gas station workers and everybody else that worked. Who else worked? Jack in the Box, McDonald's employees, they all worked, right? So this bill comes after Joe Biden issued a nationwide vaccine mandate for essential workers, giving them until December 8th to get inoculated, which is coming up pretty soon. It's coming up pretty soon. So we're gonna have to see what happens with that. I don't know. You think they're gonna get everybody to do that?
What?
Do you think they're gonna actually go through with that bill? I mean, I know they already went through with it, but I mean, you think they're actually gonna they're not gonna stop that bill from happening?
I'll be honest with you. I zoned out because there's activity in the chat, but it's being taken care of.
Oh, there's a lot of activity in the chat. It's been an activity-filled day. Let's put it that way. And James, yeah, I'm right there with you with the $450,000. And I like how you said for each person. They're giving that to each person, not each family. So if you're Hispanic and you got 10 people in your family and you were separated, then all 10 people get $450,000, totaling $4.5 million just for breaking the law, crossing the border, and coming into our country.
Oh, you gotta know that the black community that is heavily for reparations. I bet
Oh,
their fucking heads about to pop off.
oh my gosh, can you imagine? Yeah, they're going to start demanding reparations now. And so BLM is going to start rioting and looting for reparations now, aren't they? Wow, I did not even think about that. Holy
I can
shit.
guarantee you that they don't. Well, I mean, you would assume that they would. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but because it's so political. But then again, BLM nor Antifa like Joe Biden either. They don't like anybody. They just want anarchy.
Yeah. Sharon's here. From what I understand, it says $450,000 per person. So to me, that's not for a whole family. Oh, we miss you too, AJ Alexander. Little man. Hope you're doing
He'll
well.
probably he'll probably come back. Well, I meant to say it was for each family. Yeah,
Right?
that's what I meant.
Yeah. They're trying to come for reparations from your native tribe. Hmm. I'm trying to, let's see. From your they're trying to come to you guys for reparations from your native tribe?
What?
Uh, where did it go now? It says Real Life said that they're trying to come for reparations from her native tribe. So I would have thought the tribe was trying to get reparations from the Americans.
Who's they?
The
What
na-
you
the
mean by they?
the Native Americans. The Native Americans. You know who I'm talking about. Let's see, especially those. Let's see.
She made it sound like she's Native American. Somebody's trying to get reparations from them.
Yeah, well, she might be Native American. I don't know. I never
Well,
asked.
that's the way I read it. So
That's the way I read it too. So we're on the same page. We'll see what she says. They, them, laugh out loud. All right. Well, let's move on. So here we go. This is what I was talking about. I don't know if you heard when I talked about this, but apparently Nancy Pelosi was kicked out of a meeting today.
What?
Yeah. It says, oh, let's see. Aboriginal gangs all over YouTube is pushing the land back by claiming they are originals. Mike. Oh, okay, I get it now. I get what she's saying. All right, so it says right here, report. Pelosi kicked out of a meeting with White House Progressive Caucus. Really? So let's see what it says. Sources from the White House said House Speaker Nancy Pelosi was kicked out of a meeting by her own party. On Thursday, an anonymous Democrat staffer reported that Pelosi said that she was leaving anyways. Fuck you guys, I'm going home, right? Their little Cartman. And it says she was leaving it after Representative Pramila Jayapal, a Democrat from Washington, kicked her out of a progressive caucus meeting. Pelosi's deputy chief of staff, Drew Hamill, claimed she entered and quickly left the confidential meeting to drop a letter off. So, she just went in there for a quick second to drop off a letter. That's all. But not anymore. She walked right out.
Leaving. I love that they put leaving anyway.
Yeah. I was
Because
leaving.
I mean, this seems to be. I mean, I've heard it a few times, and you're just like, when you get mad at somebody and just like, you get the fuck out of here. And it was like, well, I was leaving anyway, not just because you asked, but I was leaving anyway.
Yeah.
I think I love that because that just means that, she got yelled at.
Yeah. Well, here's what it says. So Drew Hamill says this is false. The speaker dropped by the CPC to listen, but had to leave for an event honoring former Representative Nita Lowry at the Library of Congress. She was in the room for approximately 12 minutes. Man, she must have made that room stink pretty bad, didn't she? Let's see. I love what Willow just said. Hold the door with one swift kick. There you go. So it says he went on to add he no longer believes Democrats like Pelosi have the will to keep the House in 2022. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I'm sorry. House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy also took aim at Pelosi for the Democrats' mixed messaging in Congress. McCarthy asserted Pelosi has destroyed the institution and its ability to function. He went on to add that he no longer believes the Democrats like Pelosi have the will to keep the House in 2022. McCarthy noted while it appears Democrats have different priorities, Republicans will be ready to put America back on the field and to turn the country around in order to build a nation that Americans can be proud of. I sure hope the hell they do that. Because, yeah.
Is that the end of the article?
That sure is the end of the article.
Okay. Did you hear, or do you have in your queue something about it was a Republican House member that was vocal against Trump is no longer, he's not going to seek re-election. So,
oh yeah, I saw that, but I didn't put it in the news because it's just,
yeah. But I guess that's a good thing, right? Because he would be like kind of like a rhino or something. So you my fear about the trying to get rid of rhinos. You're going to have two Republicans working, so you're splitting the vote. You know what I mean? So with this, then it's going to be one or the other type thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A Republican and a Democrat. So I think that's a good thing that he's not going to seek re-election.
Yeah, you're right there. I just didn't think it was, I don't know, didn't think it was worth putting it in the news to talk about. But I mean, I guess you're right. I didn't think about it that way. But that's
every seat counts. We're hovering.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very close right now. So I think we're gonna take it over though. We'll see. We'll have to see. All right, so Judicial Watch President Tom Fitton told One American News that documents show the D.C. Park. Well, it's a video. We'll watch it. Do we have to watch a video or commercial from them?
Doing nothing might not feel like something.
Yeah, I think we gotta watch an ad.
Especially these days when everybody is always doing something.
You can't even turn the sound down on their ads.
But the truth is,
sucks.
Doing nothing might be the most important.
You
something
think
appalled.
you think Ben Carson would have made a great president, huh? I don't know. I don't know.
See, the guy
Judicial Watch
always looked
president.
like he was asleep.
Wait, what's that?
Is Ben Carson the guy that always looks like he was asleep?
He's the heart surgeon.
Yeah, but didn't he like? I think when they made fun of him on SNL, they, this is back, then this is probably about all I know of him. That he kind of looked like he was always like his eyes were barely open.
Oh, really? It's possible. I don't know. I don't know, drunk. I guess that's possible. I'm not sure. I don't remember ever seeing him sleep, but it could be. It very well.
No, not that he was asleep, but whenever he was
sleeping.
talking, it looked like he was asleep because his eyelids were real low.
Ah, I gotcha. Well, let's look at I know what he looks like, but
But you know what SNL does? They,
yeah,
even if he does have kind of low eyelids, then they're
because
going to
he's
train.
he's not a liberal like them, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. We were talking like right there. He looks sleepy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a good picture of him.
So he just has low eyelids, and
Dude looks better than I do. I'm an ugly looking dude, so I don't know.
yeah, this
he's a
nice guy.
brain surgeon.
Maybe that's a strategy to having good eyesight.
I'm sorry, he was a neurosurgeon. He worked on the brain. My bad.
Yeah. So you're working on the brain, then you got to have some good eyes.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a strategy.
Steady hands. I have only watched maybe like 3 or 4 episodes of Saturday Night Live. That's it. Never really watched it. I don't even think I watched a full episode, to be honest with you. I don't know. Anyway.
I used to love watching, like, I watched Saturday Night Live. I watched the rerun, back when I had Hulu. But I always just skip basically straight to the weekend update. So what they would, this was my thinking back then. This was my thinking, that I can watch weekend update and they cover the news of the week and they give me some comedy with it. And then if I wanted to go farther, then I could go look up, what they were talking about. But a lot of the times I didn't. So when I go back and watch it now, you can imagine how upset I get.
Yeah, I never done that kind of stuff. Never watched that stuff. But I was never really into the news until recently. So, when our country starts going to hell, stuff happens, right?
Mhm.
All right, well, let's do this real quick. Hold on, let's play this video. And
President Tom Fitton tells One America News documents show D.C. Park Police knew about security concerns ahead of the January 6th Capitol protest. Here's One America's John Hines.
Records you have examined seem to prove that regarding January 6th at the Capitol, at the day before, U.S. Park Police anticipated a, quote, large portion of the marchers to be at the Capitol on January 6th. And also, all these records also say the FBI was monitoring, quote, subjects of interest.
Well, didn't freaking President Trump say, everybody come, we're gonna have a big event, we're gonna march to the Capitol? So of course they knew. He said, I'm gonna march with ya. Just saying.
Put this in perspective for us a little bit. What does it mean that police knew a mob would be at the Capitol on January 6th, essentially had some forewarning, and that they were monitoring certain people?
The Park Police had warning the day before, and they understood what the rally was about. They expected a large portion of the rally, large portion of the groups that were in D.C. on January 6th to go to the Capitol. And what happened from then on is that there was little to no security up there, and agitators in the crowd took advantage of it, and it resulted in the violence that everyone is concerned about.
Yeah,
and they had ample warning that the crowd size is going to be big.
Is this an instance of where was a communications breakdown, or is there something perhaps
Really
more
realize
deliberate that may have
where is
gone
that
on
at?
here, as far as we can tell.
That is something that's going to require further investigation in the sense that, who knew what and when about the security situation around the Capitol. Nancy Pelosi, in my view, needs to be held accountable. She was running the complex, practically speaking.
And what does it mean to your reckoning when you read or hear or have been reading with these documents that you've seen that the FBI was supposedly monitoring certain persons of interest, either on January 6th or just before January 6th, as I think is indicated in these documents?
There's been other news reports that the FBI admits there was an informant. I saw other documents showing the D.C. police had an undercover enforcement in the area as well, an undercover employee, a UCE, as they called it. How were they monitoring these individuals? Were they monitoring them because they were engaged in criminal activity, or monitoring because they were in contact with their informants, or were they monitoring because they didn't like their First Amendment protected speech? The question I have, John, is that the January 6th Select Committee asked the Park Police for this. This, to me, is an indictment of the committee in the sense that Judicial Watch is doing the basic investigating into how January 6th happened the way it did, that this committee refuses to do because it's been corrupted and partisan. It's more interested in jailing their political opponents and folks associated with Trump and getting to the real truth about what went on.
Tom Fitton, president of Judicial Watch, thank you for talking to us on One America.
Ooh, AJ, it sounds like AJ's getting some McDonald's. All right, what do you get, AJ? You get a Happy Meal or you get a regular meal? Make sure your daddy gets you an ice cream sundae. They got those ice cream sundaes, and they got you know what? If you ask them, they'll do both hot fudge and caramel. That's what I do.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah, right? Shoot, AJ's gonna be eating good tonight. I'm gonna get a text message from Mr. Nice Guy. Dude, don't be telling AJ all that. He can't have that much sugar before bed.
I remember when I was a young man and how excited I would get on one of the weekend nights when I got to get me some McDonald's, boy.
Oh heck yeah! When you're a kid, the happy, like, I don't know if I don't know. Maybe Mr. Nice Guy or somebody with a kid or grandkid can tell me now. Are the McDonald's toys as good? Like when I was a kid, they had good toys in there and stuff. You wanted to go to McDonald's just to get a Happy Meal. Is it still the same? Because with all these rules and shit, you can't have this kind of toy and that kind of toy and shit.
You get the whole collection. I almost had the whole collection of the California raisins and who were those puppets? And they like lived in the ground. Fraggle Rock.
Oh my gosh, I haven't heard about Fraggle Rock forever.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Nice Guy says they suck now. Try hot fudge and peanut butter. Ooh, that does sound good. So here's what I've been noticing. So I am allergic to nuts and stuff like that, right? But I used to be able to eat peanut butter. And when I say allergic, I only thought I got like bowel obstructions, Now when I eat peanut butter, I can feel my whole mouth just like tighten up. I can't even eat peanut butter anymore. Can't even. It sucks. I love peanut butter. Especially, you take a Rice Krispie treat and you dip a Rice Krispie treat in butter. I mean, in peanut butter. Ooh, those are good. Those are good.
So you can't have like any sort of a nut.
No. But it's not like I'm gonna die. It's just it just tightens up everything. And Vincent Wynn said, "Who's ready for John Wick 4? When does it come out? By the way, I know they just finished filming it. Apparently, he gave his stunt crew a big gift or something. I didn't look what it was, but apparently he did. McFlurry. The only thing I really like at McDonald's is their sodas. They have great soda, and their ice creams and sundaes. The other stuff, I'm not a big fan of McDonald's. Oh, their fries. They have really good fries.
Mr. Nice, I'd be curious if
and the cow.
Maybe you're working on a "Let's Go Brandon" song. I know a couple have already hit the charts and stuff, and you probably wanted to do that like as soon as you heard it. So
yeah,
Mr. Nice Guy takes his time with his projects, and he does. I'm sure he he's doing everything himself. Bryson Gray, he's probably got a team.
Yeah. February 2022 is what Julia says. Cool. Uh, well, speaking of so when I was in DC the first time, and they had that video, or it was Bryson Gray and Forgiato Blow made a video that night. I think within 2 days the video was out. Like
Right.
I don't know if he had his editor just edit all night long until it was ready, or like they had some shit pre-planned, or they didn't do any cuts. They just did one. Because I noticed too what he did. He did a lot of jump cuts. So I don't know if you guys know what jump cuts are. So what a jump cut is when you're in a scene and you go to a different angle, but you're still in this. How do I explain it? Like you use the same camera, but you're zoomed in now. You just go back and it's not a good. You're coming from the same angle. When you switch, in a scene, when you switch cameras, you're supposed to show a different view, not like this camera is right next to this camera type shit. So what this guy did, his cameraman or his video editor, all he would do is like there'd be one his video would be playing, then he'd make it bigger, then he'd make it smaller, or he made it go like this, the video go like this. That's all he did. It was just one
Well,
straight scene.
did he? You said it came out in just a couple days, so
Yeah.
Unless he had hired people or asked everybody for their video footage of that directly after, then how else would you get different camera angles?
Yeah. I just, I just thought, when they're, I don't know. I thought when he made that video, because it was a song they've had for a while, so I thought maybe they would have gone around and did, like, you know, had like earlier in the day they were filming, and later on in the night they were filming, or, a month ago they were filming something on it. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that.
I got you. I got you.
I'm not,
But
no,
yeah,
I'm not complaining.
it depends on how big your team is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You'll have a producer, you'll have the talent, so the vocalist, and then you'll have a mixer, and then uh, who knows how far it goes down the rabbit hole on how big your team can get.
Right. Right. You heard Loza made millions off of Let's Go Brandon. Well, that's good. Hell yeah. And then in real life heard that there's a date between Loza and Bryson. I don't know. Who knows? I think they've had issues in the past, haven't they? Who knows? Who the hell knows? I sure don't. Anyway, so now that a lot of the haters are gone, I'm gonna let you guys know some stuff was going on today, and there's a lot of haters. And somebody posted a video in our Telegram chat. Not the person that was posting all the junk, but somebody posted a video in our Telegram, and it was an accident. They were trying to send me a private message, and they sent it to the whole entire thing. And now this person,
has been going down in the.
I'll tell you in a second. Give me 1 second. And so this person, and I'm not going to say who they are, but are now being like threatened with being kicked out of, friendships and stuff like that, just over a simple mistake. A simple tiny mistake. It's like, really? So I just want to say to that person, I love you, and don't let it get you down. Everything will be all good. Let's go, Dale Earnhardt. No, somebody went in my Telegram starting around like 1 o'clock in the morning last night and posting racist stuff, the N-word stuff, bad stuff about me. They went like, they spent hours making like pictures, like photoshopping pictures of me on my scooter and putting me in other places. And I'm kind of actually honored that these people took this much time and effort to fuck with me. Right?
That sounds like cocaine or methamphetamine.
Something, and they were like saying a whole bunch of stuff that's not true. So I just kind of laughed it off. And but the problem is so they're like, I don't know if they're a computer geek or they have a computer geek or something. So it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I hear my phone just ding ding ding. So I went and I hit. I couldn't kick them out of the chat room for some reason. I just hit block, right? So even though I blocked the person, they were still coming in. They were still showing, their messages were still showing up. And then I go to block them again, and it says, "Do you want to unblock this person?" So they're I don't know. I'm not very technical on that stuff. So they're a lot more technical than I was, right? And so
Oh, yeah.
so you know what I did? I just hit mute chat and just left it alone. And I check back every once in a while, and there's like 400 new messages, and then later on 500 new messages. And I feel bad for the people that actually had to listen to it. A lot of people were complaining to me, but I wasn't at first. I'm like, I'm not gonna turn my Telegram off. Cancel the channel. Everybody like cancel the channel, and I'm like, no, because then they win, and then they just keep doing it to other people. But then eventually, I was tried to. They told me there was a way I could do it if I went on the computer. I tried to log in on the computer, and it wasn't letting me log in for some reason. So I finally just said fuck it and just canceled the whole entire channel. So I got rid of my Telegram channel.
Uh,
So, you know.
I guess similar story that happened a long time ago. Um, I was in one of my DJ forums, and we had DJs in there, but we also had fans of the genres. Well, anyway, there's this guy in there. He always made these like long posts.
Uh-huh.
And anyway, somehow I got into an argument with him about something, and he kind of insinuated that he was some sort of computer hacker.
Uh-huh.
I think I called his bluff, and then he just posted back goodbye, and literally my whole computer, everything gone.
Really?
Yeah. I used to be a DJ. I retired.
You thought he just drank beer for a living? Nope. He was a DJ, and now he has his own business. So, well, he has two businesses. He's in a what would you call it? A consortium of people. There's a couple people that own the two businesses, but he's part of they're a conglomerate.
Technically, we're a corporation. I don't know why in the hell they signed up for corporation instead of an LLC, but I wasn't a partner then.
I don't know. Isn't a corp? I mean, I don't know the difference between the two, so I'm not even gonna talk about that.
Well, LLC is still a corporation, but there's many more benefits to having an LLC because there's limited liability. That's basically, limited liability corporation.
I gotcha, but maybe it was more expensive to get the LLC, and they just didn't have the money at the time. Who knows? If you weren't there,
No, I don't, because generally LLCs are smaller. When you think of corporations, do you think of 2 stores?
No, not really.
You know what I mean? So.
The heck was that? Must be getting windy out here or something. Anyways, so yeah, well, who knows? Who knows? But that's what happened. It started happening around like 2 o'clock in the morning last night.
Mm.
And here's the funny part. So the person, like, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's Donnie back there. I'm pretty sure I know who did it because the very first post was from their original name. So they used their original fucking Telegram, and they fucked up. They're like, oh shit. So I'm pretty sure. I think it. Well, I know their name was in it, so I'm guessing that's them. But who knows? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is. So
is it somebody you know?
Not really. Not really.
Not really.
No. I mean, I've talked to him.
Oh, when you said your phone was going off for some reason, I thought like they had started sending you like direct messages through like your text or something.
Alexa, tell.
No, they were sending it into the Telegram chat room so everybody to see. Like,
but your phone was just going. I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah. They were putting pornographic footage up there. They were putting just everything. That's why you remember you said there's a whole bunch of activity going on earlier in the chat room. That's why. That's
okay.
why. It's just a whole bunch of people being just stupid. So.
I think it's multiple people.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
You think that was the same? I didn't really catch what they were saying, but.
Oh, you mean in the chat room here?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I just seen. I think it was like 3 or 4 people had to be gotten rid of.
Yeah. Well, like See, look, Mr. Nice Guy says they were real Proud Boys in the chat for sure. They're dead set that I'm a Fed. Yeah, if I was a Fed, yeah, I'm not a Fed. People are stupid. Like, you know, people like assuming stuff, and what happens when you assume stuff? You make an ass out of you and me, right?
If you're working for the feds, I figure you'd be doing more than wasting your time talking to me for a few hours a night.
I know, right?
You'd be trying to set somebody up for something.
Yeah. Yeah, James says he got raided by the feds, not a Fed. I know. But what they're saying is because I didn't go to jail that day. Well, they didn't come for me. Cause, see, I didn't do anything wrong on January 6th. That's the whole big thing. When you do nothing wrong, they can't arrest you guys. They have nothing on me. They showed all they wanted was my video footage. And they took all my shit and they just wanted to fuck with me. If I was a Fed, don't you think I'd have my computer back by now? Don't you think I'd have all my property back by now? So yeah, I'm a Fed, but they're keeping all my shit. You think an informant wouldn't trade some information for their shit back? Yeah, I'm a Fed. Anyways, guys.
You weren't even taken in or
I wasn't arrested.
anything.
No, when they showed up at my house, I said, "Do I need to find somebody for my dogs?" And they said, "Nope, we're not here for you. You can leave right now if you want to." So
Yeah, well, madman, if he's investigating me, he's wasted his time. I don't get to work, sleep, drink, and do this damn thing.
7:19 p.m. Pacific. Drunk uncle
But
drinks
yeah,
another beer.
if you were working with them, or if they coerced you into anything, you would have been taken in. You know, we've seen the shows. We see how they turn people.
Yeah.
It's not done at your house.
Right? I know, right?
They got to scare you a little bit. Play good cop, bad cop, smack you around.
Yeah.
You're gonna get pounded in the ass.
Oh my gosh. And what's funny is it's funny to think that all these people think I know information. It's like, what the fuck do I know that you guys don't know? You guys saw exactly what I saw because I was live the whole time. What happened is people.
These give me away as being a Fed too.
Right? I know, right? Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, I'm a Fed. That's why I need to get a lawyer to go talk to him in a couple days or next week. Yeah, an expensive lawyer. So.
Hey, if I could help them get like sex traffickers or something like that, I would work with them. Wouldn't you if you got to take down like really bad people?
Yeah. Well, no, really bad people. Of course, I'd work with them, but I'm not. But
that of course that's
not in this. This is a totally different situation. These are my friends. Well.
Oh, I know that. I'm just saying that I think it would, like, if I was an FBI agent, like that would be like what I would want to do is like take down like sex traffickers and shit like that. They're like, oh, go take down these people that grow weed. I'm like,
Mr. Nice Guy is like the Fetty Block show because that's what they were saying. You think Vincent Wynn thinks President Trump should shave his head? He look like a badass. I don't know. He's that como. That's like cutting stew. He said President Trump should. No way. No way. Oh, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. It's not. I should have gone and checked the chat, but it was just like nonstop the same stuff over and over again. So I didn't go watch it, and I probably should have for people sticking up. You know what? The more you talk back to people like that, it just gets them going. So if you ignore them, that's the most thing you can do is to piss them off is just ignore these idiots, right? I'm gonna stick with you for sure, Paul. Thank you very much. So.
oh yeah, upset customer comes in, and you just kind of go along with it, and even if you have to say things that they don't like, you don't get snarky with it. And
I don't know if it was a boss that told me this or
Kill them with kindness. That's what we call it.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it was a boss that told me this, or I had a boss, the same boss, who had us watch these videos, learning how to treat your customers and, for plumbing and stuff like that. And the thing, what they talked, I don't know if they talked about it or he talked about it, but he said, the best reviews you'll get is from people that were pissed off that you satisfied. He's like, the people that bitch and complain the most are normally the ones that'll recommend you the most if you can solve their problem. So.
Oh yeah.
Right.
But they're definitely, if you do lose your composure, they're definitely the ones that are going to get in there and leave you a negative comment, which hurts you even worse than a positive comment.
Yeah.
You eBay, you know how it works.
Mr. Nice Guy, you know what? The problem is, no, I don't. I guess I do, but I don't. To answer your question, a lot of people have gone rogue lately, right?
Yeah, I've heard that from my guy.
I don't want to get into too much stuff, but people have gone rogue, from what I understand, and so some people are doing, everybody has their own opinion, so they're not like, some people are mad at this person, so they're not going to believe that person. Some people are mad at this other person, so they're not going to believe that person. You can't satisfy everybody all the time, and you know what? I just don't give a shit anymore. People are trying to say that I doxed people. Well, you know what? When we were in Washington, D.C., I only filmed outside of the Capitol. I told everybody I was live. Everybody knows that I'm always live. And if you even watching the HBO documentary, you even hear me in that saying, "Hey guys, I'm going live," or "Hey guys, I'm live. Put on your fucking masks." So, what are you gonna do? And like, there's, I don't know how many people, but they're saying I dox people by saying their names. Well, you know what? When you're live and you're on your camera and stuff, and you're used to calling somebody John, and you're like, "Hey John, come over here." Sometimes it slips out, right? I mean, yeah, I may have got this person in trouble for saying their first name or whatever. But it was more than likely an accident. I didn't go out to go and try and get anybody doxxed. And I even had everybody that was on camera before I put on my. I said, "Are you sure you want to be on camera with me?" And they said yes. So anybody that's mad at me for getting doxxed should be mad at themselves for getting doxxed.
What would it matter if you did nothing wrong? I didn't see anybody doing anything wrong.
Right? On my footage, you don't see anybody doing anything wrong.
I think that's a valid point. No.
Yeah. See, earlier a person came in and they said Eddie got a whole bunch of people arrested. I didn't get anybody arrested. None of my footage shows anybody doing anything wrong because I was nowhere near where people were doing stuff wrong. So if you got arrested, that means there was other people that got your footage or that filmed you that got you arrested. And number two, I'm going to tell you this. If you did anything to get arrested in there, walking inside, no big deal. But if you did shit like this.
Grandma with the fucking American flag,
yeah, she was caught up in the mix, right? But for the people that walked in there and broke windows, broke shit, hey, you know what? If you did that shit, I'm sorry. You deserve, you did the crime, pay the time, right? Now, I'm not going out and ratting anybody out because I wasn't in there to see it. So, I don't understand how people can say, I got them arrested. You got yourself arrested. Let's just put it that way. Just be a man or a woman and freaking, buck up and fucking finally admit, hey, I did something stupid. But no, I'm going to blame Eddie. It's all Eddie's fault. Let's go beat up Eddie. Let's go find Eddie because he filmed me before I did something wrong. How many cameras were there? Like millions of cameras, probably. I know I'm over exaggerating with millions, but you know what I mean. There's cameras everywhere.
Did they ever get a count on how many people attended
the rally?
36. Yeah, not the aftermath, but the entirety of the population.
Hey, Jeannie, no, I don't think that I've never seen a number. I would say, oh my God, I'm not good at estimating crowds.
I was thinking,
I'd say a million people at least showed up.
a somewhat conservative answer. I would say 350,000 to a half a million.
That's what you're thinking? What's up, Jeannie? I
But I
I was
mean,
gonna
I
say
wasn't
more.
there. I didn't see like a whole zoom out of everything. But when they showed how many people were like, it was like one road going this way, and then it like broke off, and then you had the area from. I was like, damn, there's got to be like 100,000 people just like right there in this shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, a Snooki's in here. What's up, Snookies? Um, Here's the other thing you gotta think about though too, right? So there's 4 sides to the Capitol. I think there's only 2 sides that have lawns. But so I looked out on my side, and all I saw was just like a sea of freaking people. So if you could imagine just one side, I can only imagine how many were on the other side. I think there. I think there. I would be. I would guess a million people there. Like in the morning when I was trying to get in line for the ellipse was backed up almost to my hotel, which was 11 blocks away.
Oh snap!
Right? The line was just huge. Like if I so wish I'd uploaded it to my Google Drive. I don't have any of that footage. Now the government says, like I asked them, uh, I asked the attorney. I'm like, hey, can they mess with my stuff? Oh no, I asked them when they brought back. They did bring me back 2 cameras. And when they did bring me that, I said, hey, am I ever gonna get my other shit back? And they're like, eventually. I'm like, are you guys gonna erase it so I don't know what you guys looked at? They're like, nope, we cannot do anything to touch your stuff. Cause most of the videos on that thing, actually, there's no videos from the Capitol on any of my hard drives. You know what's on the Capitol on the hard drive? Family pictures, stupid college shit I did.
And what'd you say? You had like Bob's Burgers downloaded on it or something? Like they're gonna get a bunch of Bob's Burgers
No,
videos.
the funniest thing that I have on there is that my ex-wife made a whole
Hey,
bunch. My ex-wife made a whole bunch of pornographic videos for somebody on the internet, and so they have to watch that. That's the one. Yeah. Oh man. So it is what it is. I don't give a shit. I've been slowly buying my shit back. Uh, there's stuff that's going on in the background that I can't even mention to you guys. That freaking if certain people only knew, they maybe shut the fuck up a little bit. But I can't say it. So, eh. Anyways, let's move on to the news. Let's get back to the news. So, and this is funny because this, what I'm about to read, I only see the headline, but it sounds to me like it's gonna, it talks about shit that's going on at the Capitol too. So, well, I think Drunk can see the title already, can't you?
yeah.
Here on that screen. All right. So, Lincoln Project admits to planting fake Unite the Right members at a Youngkin rally. The stunt was aimed at linking Youngkin to racists. So if they're doing this for little tiny this little gubernatorial race, can you imagine what they've done to President Trump and everybody else? I mean, come on. But let's read what it says. It says the disgraced Lincoln Project. Now, isn't the Lincoln Project the LGBTQ Republican group? Isn't that what they are?
I'm not familiar with exactly. I've heard the term, but I'm not exactly sure who or what they are.
Let's see. I think that is. I believe that is Lincoln Project. The Lincoln Project. Who are
I
they?
always forget the second L in Lincoln.
Do you? The Lincoln Project launched with two stated objectives. The first was to defeat Donald Trump at the ballot box. The second was to ensure Trumpism failed alongside him. Why did I think the Lincoln Project was Oh yeah, former and President Republicans during the 2020 presidential election that aimed to prevent the re-election of Donald Trump. No, there's another one though. Which one is it? Where it's the LGBTQ Republicans? They have their own party. I thought.
Oh, so you thought the Lincoln Project was pro-Trump?
Yeah, LGB.
I,
Is it
I
TQ?
I've not heard that.
my gosh, I put Republican with two A's. Yeah, I thought that. Oh, log cabin Republicans. Okay, it's the log cabin. I'm sorry. I was close. Log cabin, Lincoln Project. They both start with L. How about that? Let's see. So they are. Let's see. Let me go back. So the Log Cabin Republican is the nation's largest Republican organization dedicated to representing LGBT conservatives and allies. And I'm not putting the Q in there because that's how they say it, folks. Don't get mad at me. For more than 40 years, we have promoted the fight for equality through our state and local chapters, our full-time offices in Washington, D.C., and our federal and state political action committees. So there you go. I was close. I was close. Started with the L. All right. So, anyways, so the disgraced Lincoln Project has admitted it was behind a stunt aimed at falsely linking Virginia Republican gubernatorial candidate Glenn Youngkin to racist at one of his campaign stops on Friday. A reporter for NBC 29 tweeted a picture Friday morning showing 5 people dressed in a white shirts and khakis while holding tiki torches standing in front of Youngkin's campaign bus. The group's outfits were similar to those worn by some attendees of the 2018 United the Right rally in Charlottesville, where multiple white supremacist groups protested and one person was killed. So they're trying to say they're.
What's with the tiki torches? Why is that attributed to Nazis?
I don't think
I
it's.
keep
I don't
hearing
think it's.
that, but why?
I don't think it's attributed to Nazis. I think they're trying to because they say
Or white supremacists
come with their
or who?
torches. They use tiki torches because they can't use real torches. Tiki torches are safer. Does that make sense? That's at least what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
I think these people, if there's anybody in here that goes to these rallies or sees anything like this, you've got to expose them. Hopefully peacefully, but you got to expose these people. I bet there's plenty of people that just walk by and they're like fucking dumbasses. But there's a bad crap out there. The white nationalists are everywhere. This, that, or the other. Nazis are everywhere. White supremacists are everywhere.
Man.
If these are basically, even if they are who they are, they need to be called out. If they're posing, they need to be called out. Either way, they need to be called out.
Yeah. What's Minnesota Madman? I don't know. I haven't been reading all the chat. I'm checking in here and there. But yeah. So drunk to your point though, there's bad people in every single group. You cannot have a single group unless it's maybe 2 or 3 people where everybody's perfectly good, right? When you start getting into thousands of people, you're gonna have some bad people in there. Why we never minded you, Ryan?
Fucking them up,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, you don't find out till later on, right? Like,
well, these they're making a demonstration. Let's say I don't know what the deal is. I mean, you explained the tiki torches, but I don't know about the shirts and their attire and what it's supposed to hint to. But
yeah,
I think these men should have been approached and run off.
Well, I'm just guessing. So
if that is the scenario, you guys know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
Like even if somebody's in your group, if they're fucking up, you vocalize that shit.
Yeah. By the way, I cleaned out my truck today. Couldn't find my glasses. I got the last Bang. We were getting these for free. Remember when we got them for free at the Las Vegas sign? I didn't know that they had tea. Bang energy drinks have tea.
Yeah, I didn't get one because
I drank them all.
Do them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't do energy drinks. I don't need them.
I see. I gotcha. So Snooks and who else said they're a pedo group? A couple of people were saying that they're a pedo group. I guess they are a pedo. Are you talking about the Lincoln Project as a pedo group? I wouldn't deny it. I mean, how many Democrats are freaking pedos? Jeannie says a tiki torch is reminiscent of the KKK. So does somebody else I thought I saw. So yeah. But if they stage this, I mean, people are staging shit all the time nowadays, right? There was a lot of people were staging over on January 6th. People have been staging at other events. It's all over now. It's people are get paid to be actors, right? Hey, you want to make some money? Go pretend to be this and go do this. Hey, if you get arrested, I'll give you $100,000. So, just the way it is.
I would say what I want to, but maybe we need to stop being so nice.
Oh, we definitely have to stop being so nice. That's the reason we're in the problem we're at right now, drunk, is because we're too nice now. We don't want to hurt your feelings. Oh no. And I have
No,
to be I
not
have to be
their side.
nice.
Not their side.
That's what I'm talking about. We're being too nice.
Oh, okay.
Because, they say like look at us. We don't want to get in trouble on YouTube, so we don't say half of the shit we want to say.
Yeah.
Right?
Very true. Very true.
But we don't want to get kicked off of YouTube. Like if we went to Twitch, but everybody, most of our subscribers are here on YouTube. It's just a fact. So, I mean, it's what we got to do. And Julius, remember what's his name? Smoye or whatever. I don't know how to fucking say his stupid name. You know who I'm
Juicy
talking about.
Smollett?
Juicy, yeah, Juicy.
Who cares how you pronounce his real name? But
yeah. What's up, Richard Hertz? Did you ever
you
find
know
that
what?
box of
What
reusable?
sucks about oh, sorry, just one thing. I found out today that the United States Postal Service was basically my last leg on getting vape products shipped to me, and they're no longer going to do that. So there's like 2 new companies that are like shipping vape products, but I'm assuming that my shipping cost is going to go through the fucking roof because they're not, obviously I don't live in a big city.
Yeah.
So places don't really come there that much.
Well,
So,
let's see. What was I going to ask?
thank you, federal government.
There
Fuck you.
I was gonna ask you. I'll think of it. I gotta answer Richard Herso real quick. So Richard asked, he's like, "Hey everyone, just logged in. Eddie, by chance, did you ever find that box of reusable and recyclable condoms that I gave you in Vegas?" Richard. So yes, I did find it, and I met your mother, and I went to go use them, but they were so small that I couldn't use them. So I found them, but they're not usable because they're too small.
What?
I love it. I'm fucking around with Richard. Richard likes to fuck around with me, so I'm joking around with him. He asked.
That was actually a real thing, and when he gave them to you, I was like, "What? Did he take them to you?" I'm gullible, man. I was like,
oh my gosh. Yeah, you are gullible. The only thing Richard Hertz gave me in Vegas was he bought me dinner. He gave me this nice Trump 47 shirt, which if you guys want to hit up Richard Hertz. He does make these and he sells them. And he gave me the portable doggy bowl for Donnie. So, yeah. No, Richard Hertz is a cool dude. I can actually joke around with, I like Richard Hertz because we both have a bad sense of humor and we can joke around with each other. Freaking.
And he knows the good spots to eat in Vegas. Not those
that barbecue place was bomb.
Those big flashy ones, like that local shit.
Yeah, except I broke my tooth on one of the ribs. That's the only problem we had. Kim is so good at everyone. She looks back at chat. Kim, I have some good mods in here. Oh, we got these nuts on your chin. They're back. They were here earlier tonight talking smack. You can wear that shirt here and you get shot, Gypsy Lady. Yeah. Eddie Sheep, if he can drain him and they don't have a hole in him, he'll use them again. Heck yeah, I am. No, but you want to know, Cheap? So I'm working up in Sacramento, and a buddy of mine had he wasn't a buddy, he worked for us, and then we became buddies. And we're sitting there talking at lunch and eating, and he takes the sandwich bag, folds it up nicely, and puts it back in his lunchbox. And I'm like, dude, the trash can's right there. You're sitting next to the trash can. Why don't you throw that shit away? He's like, "'Cause if I do, my dad'll kill me." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "I was working up in Seattle. I came home, and so I had some trouble, so I stayed with my parents for a while. My father is what he told me. My father takes sandwich bags and rinses them out and puts them back in the box." And I was like, "Why?" He's like, "I don't know either," because his dad was like a rocket scientist, right? This is some guy who made millions of dollars a year building rockets that go to outer space, designing them, and yet he's recycling fucking sandwich bags. Talk about cheap. So yeah. Anyways.
Oh, the majority owner in my group,
Hmm.
you know, pretty decent house, but she reuses fucking aluminum foil.
Really?
Yeah. She's like, I can use that again. Fold it up.
Grew up in the Depression. You're right, Colorado girl. I know, but you got to think that's why they're rich. They're not idiots like me and go and want to buy every newest toy that you can get your hands on. You know, recycle brass. So I'm a retired plumber. When I was plumbing, I used to I used to go and recycle copper and brass, and like when we were you know you put in in San Francisco everything's copper. You have to use copper for everything. So you had a lot of copper left over. And I went one day, and it was like something came up that week, right? Like I had an unexpected bill. So I was like, oh, I gotta recycle this fucking copper. I need like $1,000, and I know I don't have enough copper to make $1,000. And I go, and it was like the the guy what the, if you don't know, so when you recycle stuff, they have the bin that they put the stuff in, right? And that weighs a certain amount. Then they put the copper inside, and they know how much the bin weighs, so they subtract it from the copper weight, and that's how much copper they have. Well, this guy, it was 247 pounds was the weight of the bin that it was in. Well, the guy told the operator, no, it's only 2.47 pounds. So he took off 2.47 pounds instead of 247 pounds, and he starts doling out this big wad of cash, and I'm like, I couldn't. I took the money. I was in desperate need. I was like, well, thank you, God, for doing that to me. You know,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah, I know junkies will roll up in and fucking rip copper out and shit like that while they're building houses.
oh yeah, like even not even houses. Just if you leave town for a
Right.
little bit, they go and they fucking steal your copper, bro. They go to air conditioning units outside of building. Like I don't know about where you are, but even in Madera, where I used to live, you'd go by buildings and like businesses, and they'd have a big huge fence all the way around, and steel around their fucking air conditioning unit because there's copper inside of there, and people will go steal it.
No snap.
And here's the thing: think about it. What refrigeration is not good for you. The gas that's in those pipes. So they're sitting there cutting these pipes off, and they don't have masks on. They probably cover their face like this, but they don't have real masks. Man,
Well, I mean, they are most likely junkies, so you really think that they're cared about their health?
that's true, right? Like I mean, I've never done like hard drugs, but seeing meth and like how like when they shake and bake meth, I'm like, okay, so they put Drano, they put a battery acid in there, and then they put all this other stuff and shake it up, and it turns into meth. I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's something I want to put in my body.
Yeah.
Just seeing the fucking Drano, I'm like, man.
And shit, people get so desperate that they'll get that. I think it was big in Florida, crocodile or something like that.
Isn't it the one that eats your skin?
Yeah, and it was just, I guess it was a cheaper form of like heroin or something like that, but people would risk it, you know.
I think crocodile is like the most potent drug you can have in the world or something like that. I think. I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
Yeah, Russia. It comes from Russia. Well, let's look it up. I don't even know how you'd spell this thing, but let's just guess. Crocodile. Oh, it starts with a K. See, I was way off. All right, so crocodile drug facts. Desomorphine, so it's a morphine, known by the street name crocodile, is an opiate derivative of codeine, like heroin and other opiates. It has a sedative and a so it puts you to sleep basically, and it's highly addictive. Those who inject these caustic agents into their veins can develop extreme skin ulcers, infections, and gangrene. Wow. Crocodile is reported to contain desomorphine, a synthetic morphine analog synthesized in the 1930s. Due to illicit home-based manufacturing, it may contain other unknown ingredients. It's typically abused via the IV. It's a Schedule 1. I don't know the different schedules, what that means. It also refers to chlorocodide, a codeine derivative in the synthetic path of desomorphine. Homemade version of the drug start with you take codeine and you cook it to like meth. So I guess you put Drano and shit like that in there. Organic solvents such as gasoline. Oh yeah, I want to stick gas in my veins. Paint thinner, even better. Lighter fluid. At least they put some iodine in there to clean it up, right? Right? Hydrochloric acid and red phosphorus from matches are used in the homemade synthesis. These dangerous chemicals.
Hydrochloric acid. If I'm not remembering this right, hydrochloric acid, that's probably what's eating their skin, because in Breaking Bad, I'm pretty sure hydrochloric acid is what they used when they killed somebody. They put them in those 55-gallon drums.
Oh yeah, that's true, isn't it?
I think it was hydrochloric acid, but no wonder it's eating away at the skin.
But now do you know salt? So, chemical reactions change the way stuff works, right? So like, you know what salt is, right? Oops.
Nope, never heard of it.
Well, I mean, though, you know what it's made of is what I'm trying to say.
Salt?
Yeah, sodium chloride, right? Sodium,
Yeah.
yeah, sodium chloride. So, sodium. Let's see. Sodium. Is it sodium that's bad for you? Salt is processed from salt mines, evaporation. So it makes caustic soda and chlorine. So chlorine is really bad for you if you drink it, and
Yeah.
so is sodium, right? So they're both bad. They're two bad things, but you put them together, and now you eat salt and it makes your food taste good.
Yeah, but it's still not good for you.
Gives you high blood. What does it give you? High blood pressure or some shit like that? I don't know.
Clogs up your arteries, and I love salt, but
I remember when I was a kid, my dad had to get that fake salt, and he hated it.
Yeah, my dad lost a kidney to having too much salt.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what he told me.
I guess you guys are right.
Not a storyteller, though.
Yeah, I guess you guys are right, though. Fentanyl is probably the worst drug. But I don't know. Fentanyl can kill you faster. But what's worse? At least if you take fentanyl, you die right away and you're not in pain. You take crocodile, your body starts eating itself up. I think I'd rather die from fentanyl than from crocodile. If I had a choice. Right? Just me.
Oh, yeah.
Just me.
But, yeah, damn, I trailed off. Never mind. Keep going.
Okay. All right. So, former President Trump said Friday that it's not even believable that President Biden's administration is debating $450,000 payments per person to migrants. And I bet you President Trump didn't say migrants. He probably said illegal aliens, because that's pretty much fact. They're illegal. Right? Chlorine is used to shock drilled wells, but it's based on portion. I know they put chlorine in a lot of stuff, but still, you're not. It's not. It's everything is good in moderation. You know, you can even die from too much water.
Oh, yeah. You have to drink a lot, but you can.
You can die from too much air. You can die from too much anything. I almost died from too much love. Just kidding. But I'm not a big fan of. I'm not a big fan of all of a lovey-dovey. You know what? You stay on your fucking side. I'll stay on mine. I want to sleep comfortable. I don't want to sleep with your ass fucking hanging on top of me, sweating, leaving a sweat stain on me. No, just let me fucking sleep.
Dude, it's weird that you said that. I guess the Matrix knew.
Uh huh.
But I had a customer today, and I don't know how we got on this subject,
Okay.
but we started talking about dead people like do things after they're still dead. You know, they fart, they move, they twitch,
Yeah.
things like that. And he's like, I used to work in a morgue, and yeah, they do that. And he was like, I had this one weird case where um this guy literally died while he was getting while he was
Having sex.
fucking.
Uh huh.
Yeah. And so he said that they had to use a separate bag or another bag to recover it because he was just at full attention. And I was like, did he die with a smile on his face? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
But what killed him was he said the girl that was riding him was like 450 pounds, and they had videotaped it. This guy's from New York, like New York City, New York.
New York City. Uh huh.
Yeah, Manhattan, New York. And she had videotaped it, and she was so upset, but like she was just wham, wham, wham. It killed him, but he died with a smile on his face.
Okay. No, I'm not saying I don't love the cuddle. Like I'll do the cuddly stuff, when the time is right. But like, don't expect to sleep on top of me all fucking night long. Or like, just because you see some girls saying, "Oh, is that Eddie over there?" You don't gotta fucking hold my hand, and when it's 110 degrees outside and you're sweating. Right? I don't get that kind of shit. People are like, "Oh, that's cute. Look, at 70 years old, they're still holding hands." Well, whatever.
I cuddle until they fall asleep, and then I roll over.
I can't even get that far. Like literally, honestly. So like when I was married, and it's not. This is not because of my wife. It was just because it's the way I felt. I'm sitting there, and she always wanted to cuddle and like lay on top of me, and so the whole time I'm just like, hurry up and fucking go to sleep and get the fuck off of me. Just like that's all I'm thinking in my head. Just because I just don't. I don't. I'm not into it. I mean, I'm into it when the time is right, right? But not every
Yeah.
fucking night, not every fucking minute of the day. When you want to go watch a movie, I don't want to have to sit there and fucking sweat on each other, cuddling. Let me watch the fucking movie,
Yeah, I know it's hot doing that.
right?
You almost have to have like no covers.
I never thought about putting it into a number, but Julia says I like cuddling 40% of the time. I'd probably say I'm about a 30% man if you want to put it in the numbers, right? Now if it was like Selma Hayek, I don't know. I'd probably get sick and tired of her too, though.
I'm such a late night person. Generally, I find myself just cuddling with them until they fall asleep, and then I slip the bottom arm out,
Uh-huh.
and then I go watch TV or do whatever the fuck for a couple more hours, and then come back and go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Just being honest, I'm just a late night person.
Right.
Most people aren't.
I mean, there are times when I like to be held, and like there's sometimes when I'd rather be the spoony, not the spoon. I don't know, whatever you want to fuck. Sometimes why don't you cuddle me? Why do I always gotta fucking hold you? Why
You
do
want to be
I
a
always
little
gotta be on
spoon?
top?
They call that a little spoon.
A little spoon?
Little spoon, big spoon.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not, like I like pressure on my back. Sometimes you're taking the pain away from me. Yeah, that's fine, but just because you wanna, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, we're all different. Yeah, foreplay and being needy is very different. Very different. Like, I don't know. You would think I'd be needy because I'm like an attention whore, but I'm not. Your Rottweiler likes to cuddle you more than your wife, yeah? Freaking my St. Bernard cuddles with me. Freaking Donnie J, the cuddler. That's what I'm most pissed off. I lost his Instagram because I got kicked off of Facebook. I can't go on Instagram or Facebook now. I tried last night.
Yeah, but see, the thing about Donnie is like if he makes you too hot or is making you uncomfortable, you say, "Hey, get out of here."
Yeah.
and he might be upset with you, but he's not gonna hold. He's not gonna start yelling at you in the middle of the night.
You know what the other difference is though too though, like Donnie isn't hot, like because we got fur in between us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
When you have a hot person next to you, there's nothing separated. They're just cuddling with you. That's hot. Like they put their arm right here, and you got a fucking sweat stain right here for like an hour afterwards. That's what I'm
yeah.
talking about. Hot. I don't like that shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Believe me, we talked about that. I was going to therapy for couples therapy, and we talked about that a lot. He never likes to cuddle with me. I'm like, cuz all I can do, and it's funny. They would all the guy. I always told the guy ours was a guy, right? His name was Steve, and he'd be like, Eddie, this is a safe place. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Like every time you say that, I think of fucking the movie. What was that movie with Will Ferrell? The college one.
Old school.
Old school. I said every time you say that, I think of fucking old school. Or they say, therapy's a safe place. You can say whatever you want. And he starts going into, well, when you're at the restaurant and you see this hot little 20-year-old girl and I wonder if she's wearing a thong. Or maybe she's wearing, granny, And he gets in trouble for I said, that's what I think about every time. It's not a safe space. And he's like, yeah, it is, Eddie. You can say whatever you want. I'm like, no, because I got to go home with her. I got to go home with her.
Oh, because she was there with you.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was couples therapy. We fought more after couples therapy than I think we did before we went to couples therapy.
Oh goodness.
Right? So I don't know. Like the one thing, like we did one through our church, and it was a pastor that did it, and he called it the pink, the pink and blue. So he was saying, women talk with their pink microphone, and you're trying to listen with your blue headphones, and you're not reading the signal. And I don't know, it was pretty good. I forget how it goes. It didn't help us though. I'm still divorced. Fuck it.
What do colors have to do with fucking wave
No,
signals?
what he's trying to say was like
I know what he's saying, but it's just a bad analogy.
actually I thought it was pretty good
Okay.
because he's like he's all the woman saying this, but what they're actually saying is, hey, I missed you. Why don't you hold me? And you're just they're saying I don't know. I don't remember. I'll fuck it up, so I'm not even gonna go there. So, I love to argue, Eden, and I have to have the last word. I'm one of those people.
We long story short, we are simple. They are complex.
Right?
I think and there's positives and negatives on both sides.
Right? That's
For
true.
sure.
That's
But
true.
we're just wired differently. Don't know what it is, why it is, but men seem to be very simple. Like you like me and you could hang out and just like watch TV and just like grunt back and forth. And it would just be totally fine with that.
What do you
But
think we did in Vegas the whole fucking time we were there?
yeah. But women on the other hand, they feel like they need to be interacting. I just think we're just much more simple than they are, and we're wired different.
That's for sure. Well, what's the old book? I wrote a book on everything I know about women, and it's just a blank pages, a whole bunch of blank pages or something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, did you hear about why this Amazon driver got fired?
Uh,
An
Fired after video shows female hopping out of back of delivery van.
It says it was not clear what transpired inside the van, but I saw a picture, so it looks like she's putting her clothes back on. Anyway, so a Florida Amazon driver was fired after a female was seen hopping out of the back of his delivery truck. The video was posted to TikTok last week and has amassed millions of views, the New York Post reported. The 11-second clip shows a blonde female in a black dress and flip flops being let out of the back of an Amazon delivery van parked near what happens to be an apartment complex. The driver is seen holding the door open for her from the inside. As she walks away, she is seen taking a cell phone out from a portion of her dress covering her chest. It was not clear what transpired in the van. I thought there was a picture of it.
Oh, okay. I was totally confused at first. So he was banging somebody in his Amazon van.
Yes. See, they don't even
Oh, okay.
show it. There was a picture. I guess there was another. There was a lot of stuff on this, and so they actually show the woman getting out, and she's like, you can see her like putting her clothes together, kind of. You know, they always did say it was either the UPS man or the milkman or the UPS man, right? Well,
Yeah. Well, I always heard the milkman, but thank goodness by the time I was born, the milkman didn't come around anymore.
right? Man, you know, the president didn't even get impeached for that shit, and this guy loses his job for it. I mean, heck. Can you imagine getting your Amazon package and you're like, what is this gooey stuff all over it? Oh my gosh. Hold on, let me see. Richard sent me something to my email. Richard's always sending me shit though, so I can't really trust the shit he sends me all the time. Let me see. Where is my email?
Hey, so good news today. I finally got the last payment on that trailer.
Oh, awesome! You finally settled things up with the guy, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let's see. What did um? Let's see. I don't know if I should trust this or not. First off, before I play it, Fetty and Trank are eating my flesh. Okay, what is this, Mr. Richard? Richard Hertz sent us something. So I don't want to play the music. I don't know if I'll get in trouble. That's a colorful camera. Holy jeez. Look at this guy's so this is a different kind of it's not crocodile, he said. It said it's something else. Holy jeez. Did you see that guy's freaking arms? Let me turn the sound back on, see what he's saying.
And you grew up in a single parent home, two parent home?
Nah, both my parents.
Both parents?
Yeah.
All right. You have siblings
No, I
also?
don't.
Yeah.
Mr. Julius.
Okay. Older or younger than you?
Younger.
All right. Did you finish high school?
Yes.
Okay. You play any sports or have any special talents or hobbies or anything when you were younger?
Yeah.
Dude, look at all the people walking around there. Where is it?
Okay. What was your favorite sport?
Where's Kensington? Do you guys know where Kensington is?
Better obviously. About 10 maybe.
Jeez, look
Very
at those
early on.
arms,
I
man.
was using like weed and doing all the baby drugs.
Just the sort of social stuff with
But,
your
like, I
friends?
was big with the
What's up, Josh?
when the ecstasy was out. And I was
Okay.
big with the acid. We did a lot of acid, a lot of ecstasy.
Okay.
Drank. Was a big time alcoholic for a while.
So alcohol was your first vice when it comes to drugs,
Probably.
you figure? Okay. And
Is it just this one guy? Yeah, I guess it's just this one guy.
and the train.
But that's from drugs, folks. Why is it picking the outside, though? That's what I don't get. Why is it the outside of his arms?
Well, you can't see the inside.
Oh, that's in Philly?
A lot of these people only have a couple functioning veins. They collapse them. That's why they got to keep finding different spots to shoot up in.
Okay. I gotcha. Kensington's in Philly. What's wrong with his arms? You didn't see it, Eden? Hold on. Look at his arms. He's got some flesh eating something. Something's eating up his skin. That's what's wrong with his arms.
Drugs.
Yeah, drugs.
Injecting poison.
Snook says he might be picking off the skin if he's too high. That's another possibility. Oh man, but that's just wow. And look at those open sores. Holy jeez.
Yeah, Ryan, that movie, towards the end of it, I almost get sick every time watching that movie.
Requiem for a Dream. What's that about?
I told you about it the other day. I had Jared Leto and Damon Wayans, and I think I told you about it. But they're heroin addicts. But during the movie, his mom gets addicted to a bunch of like diet pills and uppers, and she loses all this weight and ends up going crazy. And they have to give her like they're putting these things to her head, and it's like shocking her. And the other guy's girlfriend is fucking getting gang banged for a bag of heroin. It's a disturbing movie.
Sounds
when
like
it
it.
all together at the end. It's very, very disturbing.
Okay, I don't think I want to know about it then. All right, so I knew I saw something about AOC. It says AOC says Biden should cancel student debt after spending bill cuts. He doesn't need Manchin's permission. Senator Manchin and fellow moderate Kristen Sinema were key holdouts during negotiations on the spending bill. You know, I guess I could get behind this because I do have a pretty large, sizable student loan. Look, everybody's gonna say, "Well, I won't take it." Bullshit. If you got a student loan and 1,000 other people are getting it paid off, you're telling me you ain't gonna take the money to pay off your student loans? I call BS.
What about reparations for people that already paid their student loans off?
Hey, I'm all for that.
Uh-uh.
I'm all for that. I'm all for that too. But hey, no, I'm just saying, like right now, if they're giving that away, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take advantage of it. I don't like it. I don't think it should go through. But if it passes, I'm gonna take it. Y'all took your stimulus money, right? I didn't believe in the stimulus money, but I still spent it. Just saying.
Is this supposed to be in the infrastructure thing?
I don't know. I haven't read it yet, so let's read.
Okay.
It says AOC reiterated her call for President Biden to cancel student debt Friday after moderate Democrats, including Senator Joe Manchin of West Virginia, forced a significant cuts to the programs favored by progressives in the Build Back Better Act. So I guess she's asking for him to put it in there.
Or they cut it.
Or maybe they cut it. Let's see. The framework agreement for Biden's social spending bill outlines $1.75 trillion in spending over 10 years, a significant downgrade from the $3 trillion that they wanted before. She took a shot at Manchin while addressing the scaled-back bill. I think given how much BBB has been slashed, there is more opportunity than ever to bring the heat on Biden to count. Oh, so it wasn't part of BBB. It was not part of Build Back Better. But she's saying, well, we were going to spend $3.75 million or $3.5 million. How about we take our $1 trillion? We take some of that money and pay back student loans. That's what she's trying to say. That's what she's trying to say. She's like, we were going to spend $400 billion now, or $1 trillion. Now we're not. Why don't we just do this instead?
That student loan. She was a bartender.
Hey, she had to go to bartending school. You never know. You never know.
I can go ahead and tell you, I've known a lot of bartenders. Nobody goes to that school, and if you do go to that school, you basically get laughed at, and they retrain you.
Right, because you're like you're yeah. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Sorry, commercial. I keep forgetting about these commercials. All right, so state files lawsuit against Biden administration to halt the vaccine mandate for federal contractors. Right, because anybody that works for anything that has to do with the government means you got to get the vaccine, right? It says a coalition of more than 10 U.S. attorney generals announced a lawsuit against the Biden administration in an attempt to halt COVID-19 vaccine mandate for federal contractors. Let's see, it was Missouri. So they're saying that it claims that the mandate imposed on federal workers, through executive order 14042 from President Biden, is unconstitutional. All right, now we've talked about this too. You said you've had to get other vaccines to go to school, right? Which I remember having to get those vaccines, but I still think this is different because it's just so new. I don't know. And
well, obviously, but this is about federal workers, no?
Yeah, it is. It is.
I didn't talk about schools.
No, it's
I've
federal
never
workers.
asked anybody for their vaccine records to hire anybody. I mean, I know I haven't hired a shitload of people, but
can you even ask that nowadays? I guess you can nowadays, huh?
No, you're not supposed to ask about anybody's medical history.
Oh, that's right, because work related. Yeah, Cause like I know when I go to every time I go to the dentist, they ask me if I've been vaccinated. I'm like, nope. Every time I go to the doctor, they ask me if I've been vaccinated. But that's hell
Yeah,
no.
but this is about employment.
Yeah. Well, in San Francisco, they can ask you to show your vaccination card so you can go into a building.
Well, understand that, and that's why this is so different.
Yeah. So wait, I got a question now. So if in San Francisco, in order to be indoors, you have to be vaccinated. What if you get a ticket and you want to go fight that ticket in court? You don't want to get vaccinated. Can you no longer fight that ticket in court? Will they make a special, like a video call conference one for you? Just curious.
I don't know. Send Tahoe out there and tell him to get arrested and see what happens.
Yeah.
Tahoe, if you're watching, go do something silly.
Kyle will be like, "Fuck you, Eddie." Snooks, you were a bartender, huh? Yeah, and she knows how it all works. The bartenders, you just look sexy and you make money and tips.
Well, she probably knows. Somebody come in like fresh out of bartending school, trying to flaunt it, and a real bartender just probably look at you and laugh at you, like, "All right, girl, we might help you, but forget everything that you learned in that stupid school."
Yeah, I don't know if this goes for every bar, but I dated a girl who was a bartender, or she wasn't a bartender, she was a waitress, I guess, at a bar, and so if she got a guy to buy her a drink, she got $2. And the reason why is because she didn't drink, so she would order cazadores, which is clear, and they just fill it with water because she would never drink. So she got $2. Now the waitresses who did drink, they got $1 for every drink that they got somebody to buy her. So like, but this was like it was a Mexican bar, and there was probably like 10 girls working it every night. They probably had like 100 guys in there, just and the girls would dress all sexy and get them to buy them drinks all night long. So I don't know if
Yeah.
that happens in every bar. I don't know. Do a lot of bars do that to where if you can get somebody to buy you a drink, you get like a portion of it or something?
Well, I'm pretty sure where I'm from,
Like that?
bartenders aren't allowed to drink, but they do,
Yeah.
but just not openly. Because that was a big shock that I had when I went to when I first got to Brooklyn. I had
Uh-huh.
to wait on my cousins to get back to their apartment, so I just went to the corner bar and I seen the bartender just openly taking shots with customers.
Yeah. Well,
Like, that's different because I mean I've worked in bars for a long time and I know they drink, but
yeah.
they don't do it open.
Well, like so when I was working in San Francisco, I did a side job in San Jose. And so I took Jose and his brother George, as my helpers. And we went to the store, and at the store we saw an ex-girlfriend of mine, and she's like, "Hey Eddie, what are you doing later on? You should, it was nice seeing you again. Maybe you should come over." And I was like, "Sorry, I got my guys. I got to take them home. We're working." And so I get in the I get in the truck, and then my text goes off, or my phone goes off. It's a text from her, and she's like, "If I'd really like for you to come over tonight, you should come over." And Jose's like, "Eddie, just go do it." I'm like, "Why?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm with you guys." We drove down. It's like an hour drive, 45 minute to an hour drive. And I was like, I got to take you guys home. That's not fair to you. He's like, "Fuck that, Eddie. Just drop us off at the bar and we'll be happy." I was like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Eddie, dude, we're bros. Go handle your shit." And so I'm like, "Okay." So I dropped them off at a bar that I knew was safe. Well, they didn't like that bar. So I get a text from them and they're like, "Hey, we went to this other bar. It's much better." Now Jose's brother George, like, you never saw him talking to women. He's like very shy. He never had a girl. He's very shy, like worse than you when it comes to shyness and stuff, right? Or just
Yeah.
so
Then
so they call. So I show up at the bar that they went to. It was on it's on 7th Street and Keys. So I took them to the Keys Club, which is a safe bar. They were at this bar called Las Palmas. And like I pull up and I roll in and there's like 30 girls in there, and I see George, who never has women around him, and he's got 3 girls sitting on his lap. Like, not on his lap, but, just, surrounding him. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. So I go and I'm like, "Hey, yeah, let me get a Crown and Coke." And the guy's like, "Oh, we only have beer here." And I was like, "Fuck." I was like, "All right, give me give me a Modelo. So I'm drinking the Modelo, right? And I'm just watching, I'm like, how is all these girls all over freaking, George? Jose had women all the time, right? And so then Jose and George walk over, and Jose's like, oh, yeah, this is my boss. He owns the plumbing company. And all of a sudden, all these girls left them and came to me. And I was like, oh, I get it now. And
Hookers.
yeah, and this was after I dated that girl, right? So then they're like, the one girl's like, "Hey, can you buy me a beer?" And I was like, "No." And she kept pushing, and she was cute, so I was like, "All right, I'll buy." So I bought her one, and she got a Corona, but she got a Coronito. Like instead of the regular size Corona, it was like a little tiny, those mini Corona bottles.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like,
I never seen it, but okay.
well, they're like half the size, if that. They're like maybe even a third of a normal beer size. And he charged me the same price. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, give her a real full size beer. And he's like, she doesn't want a full size beer. I'm like, I paid for a full size fucking beer. Give her a full size beer. And he's like, no, we can't do that, sir. And then I'm like, you know what? Let me try it. I wanted to taste it because I'd never seen those little Coronito bottles before. And I was like, why don't you let me
Mm-hmm.
taste that beer? And she's like, no, that's okay. I'm like, why? Is there water in there? And all of a sudden they're like, sir, you need to leave. So I'm sure they had water. That was probably watered down beers. I know they make those little Coronito bottles, though. I'll show it to you. They do have them, but I have a feeling that it was just freaking water in those beers. Let's see, Coronito images. Let's see if they show the size difference. How many ounces are they? Let's see. They're not showing, but they're small little bottles.
Right.
I'll just type in mini Corona. How about that? Maybe that's what they're called. Something. Has anybody else seen those things? You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, here they are. They're these size right here. So what are they? Let's see if it'll show you what size they are. It's forbidden. Let's see if I can zoom in over here.
I'll say 8 ounces, maybe.
Hold on, let's see if we can get a clear enough picture on this bad boy. Yeah, it doesn't say. But they're just little tiny things. Maybe somebody will know. It's more than half of a 12 ounce. Think so? Well, 8 ounces, yeah, that's more than half of it. That's more than half of it. Right? Here, hell.
Only reason I'm saying is because I know they make 8 ounce, like old Coca Colas, or I think 8 ounce.
Okay. What did I say the name of that bar with La Playa? Is that what it was called? La Playa, San Jose. I think that's what it was called. No, it was called, let's see, Bars on Keys in San Jose. Las Palmas, I think it was called. Las Palmas. Is it Las Palmas? I think it's Las Palmas. Las Palmas Bar. Maybe because they might show pictures. You might get to see what I'm talking about, or at least read the freaking Yelp review. Yelp review. It's a taco bar? No way, it's not a taco bar. Let's see.
Hey, if they had a bunch of girls there, then
Oh,
it
here it
was a
is.
bar.
Bar La Palma. This is what it is, right here.
See what I did there? You didn't even notice.
No, I missed it because I was reading. What did you say again?
I said if they had a lot of girls there, then of course it's a taco bar.
Man, oh, they don't show any pictures. And I don't have
Yeah.
Facebook. Oh wait, I do have Facebook. Let me see if Facebook. Let's see if they have it on there. I gotta remember the password. Let's see. Let's see if I remember the right password. I forgot. I have a Facebook for my old what do you call it? My old thrift store. Nope, I don't.
Your keychain not automatically update?
Huh?
Does your keychain not ask you to update your password?
Sometimes it does, but I think I may have said no on this one. I'm not sure. Because I have my other Facebook page, and it's always let's see if they have it in the bar in San Jose. Bar La Palma. You would think that, you know.
Adios, Kim.
You're leaving, Kim? Oh, Kim, there was a new gas station encounters we watched last night, so you should go look for it. Bar La Palma. Let's see if I can find it. Nope, I guess not. But it was a hoochie bar. It was not a good bar. Let's just put it that way. Oh wait, Bar La Palma. Here it is. That looks like it. That definitely looks like it. Let's see the photos. Okay, so I can show you guys. So they got 491 friends. Wow. Let's see all photos. You ready for this, drunk uncle? Oh,
Yeah.
they had the Canelo fight. Oh, this is in 2014. This is about when we went there too. Here, oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Look, you guys can see the pictures. Let me zoom in on this for you guys. This is what. Yeah, that's that place. Oh my gosh.
All
Wow.
right. Fun time.
Oh yeah. The girls were definitely those those don't look like the girls that were normally there. The girls were definitely dressed up to whatever. Yeah, can you tell what kind of bar this is, guys? That's definitely it. That's it. It's one of those kind of bars. See, that's the picture we saw earlier. Oh, that's a different one. This must be like a Halloween version of it. No, that was. Let's see. Oh shit! They had the what do you call it? The shooter or whatever, the funnel. But yeah, you can tell they were one of those kind of bars. Oh my gosh, she's on top of the bar serving it. Yeah. If a lizard is charging $200 per hour and the room rate is $400 per hour, how much will you spend if you end in exactly 45 minutes? Oh my gosh. Still $245, right? But yeah, that bar was crazy. All right. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, the vaccine mandate. How do we go from the vaccine mandate to that?
Who knows?
I can't
This
wait.
show ADD as fuck.
Yeah. Well, we're both. They're testing me for ADD now. So copy link. $200. Is that how much somebody costs? So that makes me more not want to do it even more. So think about it. It's already bad enough that you're gonna have sex with somebody who's probably had sex with 20 other people before you, but you got to pay $200 for it too. A lot of that's
Are you saying that's too much or not enough?
saying that's too much. What? You know, if it's a hot smoking woman, yeah, they can get their money. But if it's somebody that's had sex already 20 times that day and paying $200, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. And ooh, Judge Judy is coming back.
Or you just go to the bar like
Normal
hour
people.
and a half before closing and spend about 60.
Yeah.
Reel you one in. Who's ever left? Never done that, but I noticed that shit. DJing. I noticed people that showed up at the last minute or towards the end.
Yeah.
And just start buying drinks and leave with them.
Yep.
I see that game. I hear you. Can't hate on.
Of course, Richard. It's a flat fee. Just like when I was a plumber, you know, I show up and I show him the book because you know our boss was smart. He had this book that had the prices of everything, right? So you would you walk in the house and you'd be like, all right, what's going on? And he'd be like, my garbage disposal is jammed up. It's not working. Like you turn it on, it doesn't turn on, and I need it fixed. And I'm like, okay. So I look through the book and I open up this book, and he had two prices. He had if you bought a service plan with them, and if you had a non-service plan with them, right? But we gave everybody the service plan price. So you'd be like, all right. So you look through the book, and all right, it says right here. So to unjam your garbage disposal, it says it's $145, and that's the price. That was in 2005. $145 to unjam a garbage disposal. I said, you know,
Mm.
I said normally it's $160. I said, but you know you're a cool person, so what I'm gonna do is instead of charging you the full rate, I'm gonna give you the subscriber rate. And they're like, oh wow, thanks for doing that. All right, cool. So you fill out your paperwork, you make them sign it, and you saw it, drunk uncle, when you had a clogged garbage disposal. How long? It took me longer to explain how to fix it than it took you to fix it, right?
Yeah, the first time until I got rocks jammed in there.
Oh yeah. So you know, so I
Yeah, the first time was super simple.
yeah. And so here's the deal. So you know, I already knew. Like when you called in to our secretary or the phone, the receptionist, whatever you want to call the person answering the phone, they would be like, what issues are you having?" So we could figure out who to send because certain people special in this, and so they were like, "Eddie, yeah, they got a jam garbage disposal." So I already knew I was gonna fix the garbage disposal. And in San Francisco, you got to walk up and down a lot of fucking stairs. So I'd stick that key in my pocket because there's a garbage disposal key. It comes with all garbage disposal. It looks like a little Allen wrench. You just sit
It
there,
is the Allen wrench, is it not?
basically,
That's what I
yeah.
use.
So you stick it in there and you just turn it around and it'll move the blades. You grab your hand in there, you pull out whatever's stuck, and then there's a reset button on the bottom. The only reason why it didn't work is because when it freezes up, it sets that reset off, and then you gotta hit the reset button. So, you know, I'd have the person sign the paperwork, and then 2 minutes later, I'd be like, "All right, you're all fixed up. It's $145." And they're like, "Wait a minute! It only took you 2 fucking minutes." I'm like, "But you signed the paperwork because we charge by the hour."
Yeah.
But the other thing is, people don't understand. You know, I had a.
Like, I'll hang out and talk with you for the next 57 minutes if you want to.
Well, no, we didn't charge. No, it wasn't that. What this book did is it figured out how long it takes you to drive there, how long it takes you to actually do the job, right? Because you know what people don't realize is you got to have the truck. Then you got to have the truck fully stocked, and you got to pay for insurance to drive that truck around, and you got to pay taxes on the truck. You got to pay for the truck. You got to pay for the gas. You got to pay the person driving the truck. You got to pay the person answering the phones. You got to pay their health insurance for the person answering the phones. So
We
yeah,
call that overhead.
right. So yeah, I may have only done 2 minutes worth of work, but it's all the stuff put in there, and it's the 20 years of knowledge that I have coming to your house. You know, I remember one day, you know, because I used to build high rise hotels. I get called to this business, and they're sitting there, and they're like, "Hey, you know what? You're like the sixth plumber out. They haven't been able to figure out why we find water underneath this, you know, this cabinet every morning when you know every couple of hours." And so I look underneath there. Do you know what a hot water buddy is? You know, it's a separate faucet you can put on your sink. And if you want to make like instant noodles or you want to have instant tea, it's just instant hot water that comes out.
Okay.
So somebody has stuck something underneath there, and there's five. I think I forget now. It's been so long, but I think there's five. You know, you got to have the water going up to it. You got to have another one for a drain just in case. You got to have another one that's a pressure relief. So there's all these different tubes that normally go up there, right? And so I look underneath there, and I was like, "Yeah, it's your hot water buddy. Your instant hot water." And they're like, "No, it's not. We've had it checked out." I'm like, "I guarantee you it is." And they're like, "I guarantee you it's not. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm an engineer. I built this building. I designed this building." And I said, "Well, you don't know what you're talking about either because I'm a plumber and I know what's wrong." And he's all, "I doubt that." I said, "Give me 15 minutes." And he's like, "All right, let's see." So I plugged the hot water buddy back in. And within 15 minutes, it got hot. And you know, when water gets hot, it expands. The pipe that was missing was the overflow. And I started watching the water come out. And I was like, "I'm sorry, what was that, sir?" He's like, "Holy shit, I've had 5 plumbers in here and you're the first one to figure it out." I was like,
Maybe because all the plumbers didn't want to fucking help you if you talked to him like you just did to you.
yeah, right? Or like there was another time my boss calls me over and because I was the remodel guy and I show up and he's just like staring up there and I was like, "What's going on, boss?" And he didn't say anything for a few minutes. He's just staring and I was like, "Okay, what did you call me over here for? What's going on?" He's like, "I don't know how I can, because, you know, plumbing or, you know, pipes are certain sizes and you're in a little tiny area. You got to work with grade and you got to make sure everything flows downhill, right? He's like, I don't know how I'm gonna fit all these fittings in here. I gotta hook up that sink to this, and I just looked up there. I was like, well, you put a combo right there, you put a Santee right there, you put a Y right there, and you do a 45 there. And he just looked at me and he's like, I've been staring at this fucking thing for 2 hours now. You show up and in 30 seconds you know how to fucking put it in. And I was like, it's just just a different view, man. But it really wasn't. It was just my knowledge, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're paying for.
And then again, if you try to fixate on something for too long, you got to take a break.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Like there were days where like
Fresh eyes. That's what we call it. You got to get some fresh eyes in there.
right? Like I'd have a plumbing leak and I'd be like, and I couldn't figure it out. And there'd be times where it was on houses that nobody's living in, so we could shut the water off. And I'd be sitting there trying to get this leak to stop, and I couldn't. I'd solder it and solder it, and it wouldn't fucking stop leaking. I'd come the next day and I'd solder it, and fix it first fucking time. It's just sometimes your mind is so distracted that you just make one little tiny mistake that can fuck everything up.
Yeah, I know. It's like your internet goes out and you're freaking out and you're getting mad at people and then somebody suggests, hey, why don't you just did you reset your router?
Yeah.
I didn't see what you did, but I'm assuming you just flipped me off. Yeah. but same concept,
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, people go to your shop because you have the knowledge and you know how to make the brew and stuff like that.
Yeah, and some of them will still they sometimes they want to argue with me over the littlest things.
Yeah.
This didn't cost us that much that last time. I'm like, I don't generally raise prices. I lower prices.
I read the comments. I don't read all of yours, Richard. Anyways, but like, yeah. I mean, there was a guy like,
In real life, Snooky, I'm decently shot unless
he's
I'm
drunk.
at work. Then I'm no at work. I'm playing a role.
Yeah.
If you're having a bad day, it doesn't fucking matter. The customers don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah. Right.
You gotta play a role.
Oh yeah. Like yeah. But speaking about that, like when it comes to prices, then there's people on the other side. Like I've had jobs where this guy called me and he's like, hey Eddie, I know you live in Fresno now, but can you come to San Jose and fix my water heater? And I'm like, dude, it's probably you call somebody up there, it's like you can fix it for like $150. I said it's a freaking 3 hour drive for me there, a 3 hour drive back, plus gas and stuff. I said, dude, it's gonna be like $400 for me just to drive over there. He's like, I'll give you $500 just to drive here. I'd rather have you than any other plumber. So I mean, there's been times where I've had that happen too.
Oh yeah.
It's just the way
Josh,
it is.
yes sir. Two locations to be exact.
Yeah,
Yes,
it does.
A little bit. Ooh.
Vape. He sells vape. He's a vape dude.
As mostly THC now. That Delta 8, Delta 10, THCO.
Oh, I can definitely lay the pipe, Richard. So I got a question. So like I'm thinking like my hair is getting long and I was gonna shave it again, but then I'm like, but it's fucking gonna be cold. Normally during the winter I let my hair grow out. But you shaved your head. Right? But then you probably always wear a hat, right?
Since I came out the womb, it seems like.
Right?
All pictures I've seen where I'm a kid, like my mom always used to dress me up in these outfits, but I always had a hat. So
yeah. I'd rather the plumbing just send me a YouTube video and I'll do it myself. That's what I do. That's what I do. Heck, when my what do you call it? The washer breaks down. Just watch YouTube. That's what I do. YouTube's great for all that shit. They also sometimes show you the wrong way to do it too. Right? Like one other so it was in Sacramento and I show up on this school job. We're putting in new gas lines everywhere and new air conditioners and stuff like that. And I see they're hooking up the air conditioners and they're using copper pipe. when on air conditioner drains, it has a certain chemical in there that eats copper pipe. And I'm like, dude, you can't put copper on these fucking drain lines. And they're like, you know,
Copper's like really soft, right? It's a
yeah, it's
soft
a
metal.
soft metal, right? So they're like, Eddie, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I went to the boss. I'm like, hey, boss, you can't be putting copper drains on the fucking air conditioning freaking drain lines. And he's like, Eddie, yeah, you can. It says it in the specs. And it did. So he showed me the blueprints, and the blueprints say use copper. And I'm like, I see that it says to use copper here, but the fucking architect doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. I said, you can't use copper on condensate drains. They're gonna fucking, the inspector's not gonna let it pass. So they did a whole entire school before they called in the inspector to inspect it. Like 50 rooms, probably a couple thousand pounds of copper. The and copper is not cheap, right? So the inspector shows up, and I see the inspector walking up, and I'm like, this is gonna be an interesting day. And I'm watching it, and then all of a sudden we have a big, huge meeting, and they're like, "Hey, everybody! So we just have an issue. We found out that you cannot use copper for condensate drains according to code, and we're gonna have to take out all the copper, cut it all out, and put in plastic pipe." And like the boss is just he doesn't want to look at me, and then he looks up and he's all, and we're gonna recycle it, and Eddie gets all of it because he tried to save us the money and told us like a month ago that we were doing it wrong. So I got all that copper. I loved it. Their mistake made me some money.
Well, I assume copper's expensive because a few years ago we had this trend of what they called mechanical mods
Mm-hmm.
in the industry, and the copper ones always cost like 2 to 3 times more. A high conductivity rate, I
Mm-hmm.
guess, less voltage droppage is
Yeah.
what I hear.
Snooky,
And
if you
then
want to know,
rhodium came out. Rhodium's even higher end, right? Is rhodium higher
I
end?
don't know what the hell rhodium costs at all.
Uh,
Uh, but like the stuff that's in like, so you guys have everybody. Well, I'm sure almost everybody in here probably has a car. If you have a car, your what the hell is that? The catalytic converter has what is in there? There's a the Cadillac converter has a certain type of metal in there that when it touches combustible gas, like um, it turn it. How do I explain it? It makes bad gas okay.
hmm.
It cleans the air. How about that? It cleans the air, but it's really expensive. So people go and steal that shit all the time. They steal catalytic converters. Yep, I was spelling it right. Converter, and
I thought those were in old cars. I figured they.
everything has a catalytic converter. What did it have? Catalytic converters has hit the nation. This is May 8th, 2021. Um, for at least the second time this century, thieves are sliding under cars and trucks, brazenly sawing off converters by the thousands. The attraction is the valuable metals inside the converter, an anti-pollution device. That's because there was let's see, you guys found an 18-inch hole. Is it saying what it is? What's inside of catalytic converters? Um,
Stuff, stuff and things.
Rhodium. Oh, weren't you just talking about rhodium? One metal, rhodium, has skyrocketed to about $28,000 an ounce. Right?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Uh,
these mech mods used to cost like $1,800 to $2,000
wow.
for a sleeve that a battery fit into.
Yeah.
Basically, no computer chip. This battery went into a sleeve,
Uh huh.
and this thing was attached to the top of it.
Platinum. That's right. Thank you. Uh huh.
Fucking yeah, lots of money,
Yeah.
lots.
But it's platinum that's inside of there too. But yeah. So and you know how long it'll take me to cut a catalytic converter? Is well, you just saw the picture of them, right? They're not big. Those are the size of catalytic converters, right? I have a Makita Sawzall that's cordless with a battery. I can cut through one of those bad boys in probably less than a minute. No problem. So easy to steal. Easy to steal nowadays with all the innovations in tools And I'm a tool guy. I love me some tools. I'll buy tools. I don't even need it. Just to say, hey, I have this tool. All right. So Minneapolis, now let's get back to the news because we're way behind. Minneapolis measure to replace police department will leave voters disappointed. Well, no shit, because they're not going to have any cops to take care of them. Minneapolis residents planning to vote in favor of a ballot measure next week that would replace the city's police department will be disappointed if it passes. Ballot question number 2 will ask voters November 2nd if they prefer to amend the city's charter to replace the Minneapolis Police Department with the Department of Public Safety that would be responsible for a comprehensive public health approach. It needs 51% to pass. So let's see. The measure was put on the ballot after Yes for Minneapolis, a coalition of businesses organized, got 22,000 signatures. Supporters of the measure have said it will not defund or abolish the police department. Instead, police officers won't respond to every call for service. In cases where mental health counselors and other professionals are needed instead, citing police shootings that have stemmed from mental health related calls. Now, first off, how do you know if it's a mental health related call or not? Aren't all crimes kind of caused by some kind of mental health issue? I mean, do sane people just go out and break the law? I don't know.
At least temporarily insane, but yeah,
Right?
level-headed person is you're like, I'm gonna stab this motherfucker.
Right? But so, and here's how many people are going to be hurt now because of this too. So instead of sending a cop who can arrest you or put you in handcuffs or at least point a gun at you or a taser to scare you into thinking straight for a minute, you send somebody down there that's going to talk to you and try and talk you down. How often does that work? I don't think that works very often, does it?
I probably said this numerous of times, but I think they're talking about social workers and shit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the very thing that made my mom like throw up the red pill or the blue pill and throw it to the side and be like, I got to think about some shit. Because she was a social worker.
Mm-hmm.
And I explained to her what they wanted, but she'd already retired. She's been retired for 5 years now. But she was like, they would have wanted me to do what now? I was like, yeah, exactly what I said. And she's like, nope. And I was like, you're finally starting to see something.
Yeah. Oh, dude, freaking yeah, like Josh just said, Josh, I think you're right. I think the mandates are a way to get Republicans to not go to work. But I don't know, because it's not just Republicans. We actually have a story later on, which I'll get to. A pretty famous person. Well,
most conservatives that I know are vaccinated, honestly.
Yeah, well, I got what I'm gonna say is I have a story though about a person who turned down a movie that would have paid them $9 million and a free trip to Hawaii, filming in Hawaii, because they said either you get the vaccination or you can't work for us. And they said, I'm not getting the vaccination. They turned down $9 million. I don't know. I think right now, I think for $9 million, I take the fucking shot. You want to give me $9 million? I'll take that shot. Because like the old saying is, they say money can't buy you happiness, but you know what? Money will buy me a jet ski, and a jet ski sure does make me fucking happy. I don't know what comedian said that, but I just remember that one. Oh yeah, Josh and Gypsy know who I'm talking about. It's Ice Cube. Ice Cube said, hell no. But we'll get to it. Don't worry. We'll get to that story. It's coming up. I got actually a lot of stories for tonight. I'm surprised. It's going to be a long one. Novant Health excuses for terminating white male exec were nonsense. So look at this. We got reverse racism going on here, guys.
This is my area.
This is reverse racism is what I think they're going to say. So it says a lawyer for a white male executive terminated by North Carolina-based Novant Health told Fox News the reasons behind the firing were nonsense after a federal jury determined the executive was let go on the basis of his race and gender. Have you heard about this since it's in your area, Drunk?
Yes, I said that. I guess it must have cut out when I said it.
Maybe.
But yeah, I'm aware of this.
What? So you've seen it firsthand. So why don't you take this one over then? Why don't you tell us what's going on?
Oh, well, he was just, let go. And I think several other people were let go over a series of months. But they were replaced by, people of equally qualifying ranks, is what I hear. But it seemed to be not natural. Is what I say. Like I don't like the trend of these commercials that they're doing now. If you want to be pro something, that's fine, but don't be forced by the public to show what you are for and for not, or not for. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
it needs to come natural.
Yeah. I honestly think that the Democrats and a lot of people now, and I could be wrong, but I think what they're trying to do is, they're trying to push all these mixed gender couples, which is fine. If you want to be a mixed gender couple, just don't push it on people. But I think they're trying to do that so that way, if all white people date only black people, then you're no longer going to have a white or a black race anymore. They're getting rid of two races at the same time. We're all going to be just one person. They want everybody to be the same. You see, like those movies from the 50s about the future. Everybody's wearing the same pants. They're wearing the same shoes. They look alike. You can't tell one person from the next person. I think that's what
All
they
right.
want.
Well, I'm gonna give you a different aspect on this.
All right, give it
And,
to me. That's what she said.
I brought this up to Brandy the other day, and she didn't like it at first, but once I explained it, she was like, "Okay, I see where you're coming from."
Okay.
Okay. So somehow this whole thing got brought up about some people are like, oh, if we have all this crossbreeding between ethnicities, then we're all going to come out the same. And Brandy is multiracial, and so this is why she took offense to it, because I referred to people like her as animals. She got very upset about it, but I was like, no, think about it. I got Bubba, who is mixed as shit. I don't even know what the hell he is, but I've had 2 English bulldogs, and he's outlived both of them. Like, for some reason, like, I think I may have talked to you. Like, you just mark down, get out a tally chart of I said chart. Of how many you might have to take. Is Donnie a full-blooded Saint Bernard?
I don't have papers on him, but yes, he is. That's what they told me he is. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, take down a tally on how many times that you might need to take Donnie to the vet over time, as opposed to how many times you've taken Brownie to the vet.
When I took Brownie to get her shots the other day, she's 8 years old. That was the first time, other than her, when I took her to get fixed, that Brownie's ever been to the vet. I was like, yeah, I need to bring Brownie in. And they're like, who? I'm like, Brownie. She should be on your list. I've had her 8 years. They're like, no, we've never seen Brownie.
But yeah, I'm just saying, the more certain ethnicities come with pros and cons. But when you start getting them together like a mutt, it's a horrible word to say when you're referring to humans as that. That's why Brandy got so upset. But I think it reduces medical problems. It elongates your life. So that particular aspect of it, I'm not too worried about.
That part of it's cool, but I mean, it's the oh my gosh, why can't I think of the freaking thing now? Anyways, I get that. I can get that, but
you like Spanish girls,
Girls, yeah, I do. I like all women though. I change. I like Spanish girls. I like white girls. I like all girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. And I go through phases. But anyway, so they said, back to
I
the
like white
story.
girls with dreadlocks and Persians and Eastern Europeans.
I'm an
But
I'm an Eastern European.
I still like all the rest too. We're men. We're simple.
I love hair. I don't know, something about a girl with long hair. Anyway, so one reason they gave the punitive damage award was just that you just can't fire people to achieve these sorts of demographic goals. Um, Duval sued Novant in 2019, arguing that the company violated Title VII of the Civil Rights Act by firing him based on his race and gender. Novant said that Duval was fired for poor performance, but a federal jury in Charlotte sided with the former senior vice president and awarded him $10 million. Wow. Let's see. They said that he lacked engagement, but he had some of the highest engagement scores in the company. They said he didn't engage with his peers, but in his evaluation, it said he was the best thing he did. He was hired in.
She's happily married to her wife.
Yeah.
But I get that. I do get that a lot.
She doesn't like the parts that Drunk and I have. I'd like to change it though.
I always giggle when that comes up because I can't even count how many times it's come up.
Oh, I can imagine. All right, let's see what's up next on this list here. Let's see. New York City vaccine mandate. Cops, firefighters, and other workers just days away from being paid.
I want to propel my teaching career to higher.
Unpaid leave. Shuttered firehouses, delayed trash pickups, and fewer police officers and ambulances on the street could just be days away in New York City. Dude, can you imagine if I mean, how many garbage men? I'm not even thinking about the police stuff and the ambulances, the garbage. Just think of the garbage building up. So you got garbage building up. They're going to bring back the Black Plague because then you're not going to have an ambulance driver to take you to the hospital. You're not going to have a nurse to take care of you. You might not even have a doctor because some of the doctors don't want to get vaccinated.
Snooky, I already answered you. Hey, but a couple of my customers just left back for New York today. One of them's in the Bronx and one of them's in Manhattan. We'll get delayed responses, but I can tell you in a month and a half if
what it's
this story is true.
Okay, because I mean, think about it.
Remind me in a month and a half.
Nobody really thinks about the trash, but from what I understand, New York is like tons of trash, right? They go through tons of trash every day. So if you can imagine New Yorkers, how many people are in New York? How many millions of people are in New York?
A lot less than a few years ago.
New York population 2021. 19 million people. Over 19 million people.
Well, that's for the state, but you know.
Oh wait, is that the state? I'm sorry.
Well, I would assume,
I didn't even think about putting in city.
New York.
I did think that was a lot. Okay. 8,230,000 people. Still a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
Still a lot of people, right? So 8.2 million people. I saw a video. I watched a video on their garbage one day. That's why I'm even going there. That's why it came to my head. How much trash is thrown away in New York every day? It's like a huge amount of number. It's a huge number. Let's see.
It's huge. It's bigger than China.
Okay, startling trash by numbers. New York, what's 16.5? What is 16 point? What are these numbers? There was a video on it. I watched it. I mean, they just throw so much trash every day. But you know what? New York would be packed. New York would be packed, right? Now they're saying that it's so. Think about this. what was the Black Plague caused by? The Black Plague was caused by, unsanitary conditions, including mostly a lot of, plumbing issues. But still, trash. How many rats are in New York? Roaches?
Okay, I could have swore I heard this, and maybe you would know, but Ty would definitely know. But I heard that shit was reemerging in San Francisco and LA or among the homeless.
I've heard something about that too, but it was like a year ago. Let's look. The Black Plague. Um,
Or bubonic, yeah.
let's put coming back. Black Plague 20. Let's say 2020, because I think it was like a year ago or something. Here we go. August 19th. Hey, it's my birthday. August 19th, 2020. California confirms first human case of the plague in 5 years. The U.S. is not the same scenario as the historical Black Death, one expert said. A California man was confirmed to have contracted the plague earlier this week, the fifth case of the infamous disease in the United States this year. A South Lake Tahoe resident was California's first case of plague in 5 years. So, I don't know. But I mean, that's transferred through rats and stuff, right? Isn't it rats and shit that get rid of that stuff? I mean, transfer that stuff? I don't know. Anyways, so just think. First, you lose your trash, so the trash builds up. Then you start getting sick and you want to get in an ambulance. There's no ambulance. You want to get to the doctor. There's no doctors anymore. There's so much trash you can't get out of the front of your building, and it catches on fire. Well, guess what? There's no firemen to come save you anymore, right? Or no police anymore to help you either, right? It's just, I don't know. Let's see what happens in New York. All right, so check this out.
My cousins are out of there, and once my customers get back, then
we'll know.
Fuck that.
Right. All right, so liberal sports writers look to cancel the Braves' tomahawk chop as the World Series heads to Atlanta. Liberal sports writers and corporate media members will be glued to the television on Friday night when the Braves host the Astros in Game 3 of the World Series, but many of them won't be focused on the game. Nope. Instead, woke members of the press have been busy decrying the Braves' nickname iconic tomahawk chop. Right? Cancel culture, folks. I mean, I'm surprised they still let them call themselves the Braves. Well, I guess Braves isn't a derogatory term, though, is it?
Yeah. I wonder if they still do the oh.
You know who does?
Who that?
The Florida Seminoles, the Florida State Seminoles. They still do their shit. Florida State doesn't give a shit. Oh my goodness, look at her. She's gorgeous. She almost looks like Kaylee a little bit. You know who I'm talking about. Wow.
McEnany.
Yeah. That girl is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh snap! I just remembered. Is one of the World Series games tonight or tomorrow night?
Tonight.
Trump was possibly supposed to be there.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He was supposed to be at one of them, huh?
Because they were anticipating a huge "Let's Go Brandon."
That would be cool if they did. That would definitely be cool if they did. I'd love to hear that. Right? That's almost as good as hearing "fuck Antifa," like in person. If you guys haven't heard a chant "fuck Antifa" in person with like a couple hundred people, it's just badass. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, it's tomorrow night is Game 4. Okay, I'm sorry. Tomorrow night is Game 4 is when you're supposed to do it. Tomorrow night. The world's largest moneymaker is getting put on blast for being too woke. Who is BlackRock? What is BlackRock?
You don't know what BlackRock is?
No, what is it?
Do you not remember? I'm pretty sure I told you this when I told you about selling your house to make sure you buy another one.
Mm-hmm.
You just said that you want to do your thing. But this is supposedly the start of the Great Reset. So BlackRock, what they do is, let's say your house is worth $1 million.
Okay.
BlackRock comes in and says, without even looking at it, I'm going to give you $4 million for it. So they buy the house, and the theory is their planning behind it is they're going to hold these houses. They'll never sell them again. They might turn them into apartments. They might tear them down to the ground and build something else. But it's the start of, you ever heard the saying that of the Great Reset, that they want us to live in pods and eat bugs. You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Really? Wow. Chris Lisa,
Yeah,
I didn't. That? No, I didn't know that. And Chris Lisa, no, I didn't even know it. I didn't.
Yes, this is part of the Great Reset.
How do I know if this is this big? How do I not know who BlackRock is? Maybe it's something I just zoned out on and didn't give a shit about. I guess we should know. I guess I learned something today. Learned something new. All right, well, let's get back to this. So it says the Consumers Research, the nation's oldest consumer protection agency, is throwing $1 million at a new national ad campaign that hammers BlackRock for what it calls the money manager's shady ties to the Chinese Communist Party. Really? Consumers Research tells Fox Business they will soon be releasing information as compiled on BlackRock. What is the information? They don't say. They're just gonna call them out. BlackRock. Well, let's see what this one is. Let's watch this video.
BlackRock, the biggest American money manager. Where are they investing their money? China.
Thanks, Chris.
Billions, propping up Chinese communist leaders, putting money into surveillance companies used by the Chinese military. Even left-wing billionaire George Soros knows BlackRock is harming U.S. national security. CEO Larry Fink loves to tell Americans how to live, but he negotiated against America, sucking up to China. BlackRock, taking your money, betting on
so they're
China.
the NBA. They're the NBA. I got it. One is Hike Vision, in which BlackRock holds $15 million stake. The other is iFlyTech, in which BlackRock has a much smaller investment. Both companies were barred from doing business in the U.S. by President Trump due to their alleged involvement in the oppression of Xinjiang. People in Xinjiang. Wow. Well, I mean, I know that China owns pretty much most of the United States, right? Oh, drunk uncle left. So my stepdad, he,
Oh no, we don't own the United States. We're friends. What are you talking about, round eye?
Oh shit! I turned everything down. Hold on.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
There we go.
Oh, we know asshole. You asshole. Oh, we turn our situation around. We don't like you no more.
You know what, my stepdad, he's all, you know what? I think some people or some countries will start a fight with America because he says, look what happens. We go in there, we kick the shit out of everybody, and then we rebuild them and make them better. He said, look at all the places we've gone to war with, and look at how well they're doing financially now. That's kind of like saying, you know what, I'll go start a fight with Mike Tyson because I know if he hits me, I'll get $1 million.
Well, no. What the shadiest thing about it is these people in government have like no soul at all and are willing to sacrifice their military and their infrastructure just to rebuild because they know they're not going to get touched for the most part.
Yeah.
No?
I need to change it to Trump don't trust CCP, not China. Okay. Josh wants to know, do we think we will ever regain the freedom we had 5 years ago? It's gone, folks. I don't believe we're ever going to have that again.
Have what?
The freedoms that we had 5 years ago.
No. Hoping for that peaceful divorce.
Right. You know how you get it?
You
know how you get it? You become very, very rich. You go and you buy an island that's not in a country. It's a country. You make your own country. Call it Eddie Block Films World or something like that. And hopefully you can afford enough gas to pay for a generator or something and internet and all that bullshit. That's the only way you're going to feel the freedom again. You have to start your own country.
Kings Island is on sale.
Right? What, Kings Island? Which one?
Little St. James. I'm just kidding. I don't know if it's on sale, but I'm just thinking that everybody wants to stay the fuck away from that place.
Yeah. You can demand it.
Bad voodoo on that island.
These nuts, you can demand it all you want, but look what happened on January 6th. Look at how many people are going to jail. I don't know. Oh yeah, you need a desalination plant too, right, Jeannie? If you're living on an island, you got to have fresh water. Can't just burn it. I mean, well, I guess you can. Isn't that how you desalinate water? You just heat it up, get all the salt to come out.
I've never tried to turn salt water into fresh water, so I'm not sure.
Okay, here, dude, North
I
Carolina
would
is in the
assume
news
bowling
today.
is a part of it, though.
Yeah. North Carolina is in the news today. So, North Carolina middle school art assignment infuriates parents over sexual imagery. Let's see what they're told to do. Let's see what the project was. Sixth graders. Okay, so sixth graders. What are you like? That's what, like 11 years old? 11 years old? I think so.
Yeah, 11.
Sixth graders in North Carolina school were instructed to study an image featuring a sexually explicit act as part of an art assignment. Enraged parents claim. I hope they're not just going to say they had to look at the statue of David. Following the commotion, the principal of Kennedy Middle School in Charlotte is vowing to ensure teachers only post vetted images and links on the digital learning platforms for students.
No fucking wonder.
It was brought to my attention that there were some inappropriate artist images that were inadvertently included in a sixth grade art lesson while the teacher is on maternity leave. So it was a substitute teacher doing it. I worked with the art teacher to have the pictures removed from the Canvas platform. While schools, I use Canvas at school. What was the picture? She was shocked to see the artwork as part of her daughter's curriculum. What was it? To just pull it. It is. Let's see.
It says explicit act.
Okay.
So that
I want to know what it is. Yeah, I'm guessing. This work is based on purposeful misreadings of historical texts like Gone with the Wind. What was it? I'm just curious. I mean, I don't know. I want to see it. All right, we got the cartoon of the day. Let's see what it is today. I didn't look at it yet. The Department of Justice. I'm watching you. Parents, let's go, Brandon. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, they're always watching.
I'm glad that that's not going away. I hope it's not going to go anyway.
The Let's Go, Brandon?
Yeah. I was curious on that when it first came out. I was like, this is fucking awesome. I hope it stays around and doesn't fizzle out like everything else.
Well, who knows?
But it's hanging around. It's growing popularity, I believe.
It seems like it. It does seem like it. All right, so I mentioned this earlier. Ice Cube is missing out on $9 million for a movie role because he didn't want to get vaxxed. It says Ice Cube is saying no to a $9 million payday because he's not saying yes to getting the COVID-19 vaccine. The rapper and actor is passing on his role in the upcoming movie Oh Hell No. Man, can you imagine if you were in the 1950s and you're listening to the radio and they're like, yeah, there's a new movie coming out this weekend. You got to go see. It's called Oh Hell No. You couldn't even say hell on the radio back then, I don't think.
What I think is cool is maybe that's what he said when they're like, yeah, to do this movie, you got to get vaxxed. Oh, hell no.
Okay, I think I read it wrong because look, it is in quotation marks. So he said, oh, hell no. Okay, my bad. My mistake. Maybe that's not what the movie's called.
That might be the name of the movie.
No, I don't know. Well, let's see. It says Ice Cube is not only giving up a starring role alongside Jack Black. Jack Black is washed out, isn't he? And a chance to film on location in Hawaii, but he's also given up the reported $9 million he would have earned for the flick. Cube and Jack signed on the Sony project back in June, and at some point after, producers reportedly putting in requests for all cast to get the COVID-19 vaccination. So he said they're saying he hasn't really talked about the vaccine, but he seems to be taking the pandemic seriously. He donated face coverings to a college in Oklahoma. He raised money for healthcare workers. That's all cool. With Ice Cube out, Sony is reportedly looking to find someone to fill his shoes. Hey, you want to pay me $9 million? I'll get that fucking back. I'll get that fucking back. I'll take it for $9 million bucks. Anyways, just saying. Would you get the vax for $9 million, drunk uncle?
Yeah, but I'm not Ice Cube.
No, I know. I mean, they won't pay us that kind of money, but I mean, for $9
I mean,
million bucks,
I would do it for much less than that. But yeah,
yeah,
I mean, yeah, I definitely would.
yeah. So
I'm
apparently,
not a rich guy. I'm not a rich guy. I'll be a guinea pig for a dollar amount. This
right?
probably most everybody would here.
Hey, I'm a
Well, I
whore.
mean, especially I don't. Even if I fucking keel over and die, I'm not leaving a wife and kids or anything. So
Yeah, yeah. But I could do a lot of shit in very short time with $9 million bucks. These nuts. All right. So the jurors reveal it was something Derek Chauvin didn't do that convinced them to all vote guilty. I guess they're finally letting these people talk. So it says 7 of the jurors from the Derek Chauvin trial sat down Thursday for an exclusive interview on Don Lemon tonight.
oh,
Oh,
fucking Christ.
lovely. No wonder they voted him guilty. Because I mean, look, the guy didn't. The guy should have taken his knee off the neck after a while, right? I mean, but I don't know. Anyways, so they spoke publicly
Yeah,
for the
and
first
Alec
time.
Baldwin should have checked the fucking gun before he pointed at somebody.
Yeah.
But
Right. Look at that. Julia says he'd do it for free if they didn't mandate it. He's fighting the man. So let's see. So a former Minneapolis police officer, we all know about this. Let's see. While the jurors all pretty much agreed on a guilty verdict for 2 of the charges, the third-degree murder took extra deliberation. Juror Nicole Dieters explained that they took a vote in the beginning to see what everyone was thinking, and 4 of the 5 people voted not guilty or undecided. After some discussion, there was a moment that shifted people's opinions. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it was Jody said, "Wait a minute. Does the intended act of harm have to be the death of George Floyd, or can it be him not providing the life support?" You know, let's be honest, folks. We all know why. They did not.
no, I'm,
Minneapolis did not want to have all the trouble. What's
no,
up?
I'm stuck on this.
What's up, Daydream
I'm
Believer?
stuck on this. I gotta talk about it because this article cannot be written right.
Okay, talk
They're
about it.
stuck on 3rd-degree murder, but
Yeah.
they were solidified on 2nd-degree murder.
That's what they're
Are you
saying.
fucking kidding me? I know that's what it's saying because I had to reread it because I thought you read it wrong. They typed this up wrong. There's no way in hell that you would have to deliberate over 3rd-degree murder over 2nd-degree murder.
Either they wrote it wrong, or maybe the lady was mixed up when she said it.
He should have never been charged with 2nd-degree. Well, you can charge him with 2nd-degree murder.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
by definition, there's no way in bloody hell that he could have been charged with 2nd-degree murder. 2nd-degree murder is committing a felony while you unintentionally kill somebody. 2nd-degree murder is generally reserved for drive-by shootings.
Okay. Well, I agree, and you know, I know he kept his knee on there too long, but I don't think that's what killed him. I honestly think it was the drugs that killed him. They said he had the combination, the cocktail of drugs that he had in him would have killed anybody. And we have video of him before, and wasn't that video they didn't let them show, where they showed him getting arrested and him eating the drugs? Did they not show that video? I forget. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
But I was there in Minneapolis when the jury came out. It was very intimidating being out there with all those BLM people.
I mean, we all got to agree that he should have been charged with something.
Yeah, something, but not first degree, not 2nd-degree murder or 3rd-degree murder.
You should have been hanging out there like that, you know?
Yeah.
And his boys, you know, and this goes to, crowd control. You get distracted when you got motherfuckers telling you, who knows what they were saying. I remember what they were saying. Well, I remember hearing what they were saying. I can't regurgitate it right now, but crowd control. But there should have been some communication there.
Yeah.
I definitely agree that he's guilty of something, but second degree murder was by law not one of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right, Brad. Manslaughter at best, right? I can see manslaughter, okay, but still, it was the drugs that killed him. That's my thought. And I have every right to my opinion. That's my opinion. So, you know what? Oh, Chauvin was definitely being a dick cop. Let's be honest there. He was definitely being a dick cop. But, I understand they're trained to restrain him that way, but for the amount of period they restrained him that way, that was a little bit too long for me. I don't even watch this show anymore, but I just wanted to read it. Grey's Anatomy star Isaiah Washington said Ellen Pompeo was secretly paid $5 million to not tell the world how toxic and nasty Patrick Dempsey was. So I used to watch this show until the COVID shit came out. Isaiah Washington is this guy right here. He was kicked off the show because there was another actor on the show who was gay, and I think he said he didn't want to work with him or be in the same area as him because he was gay. I think. I'm not sure. It was something to that, so they fired him because he was homophobic.
Maybe he kept trying to grab his butt.
I don't know. You never know. So there's.
I worked around I've been around the community. They get a little handsy sometimes. You gotta put them in check.
Maybe. It says Washington called Patrick Dempsey, who played McDreamy on the medical drama, a total tyrant. He said Ellen Pompeo took hush money to keep quiet about Dempsey's toxic and nasty behavior. That's a gossip thing. I'm into a gossip thing right now. She accepted $5 million under the table to keep quiet and not tell the world how bad he was. During an interview, he said he was not a nice guy from day one. He also referred to Dempsey as a total tyrant. You keep saying the same stuff. He had a reputation for being pilot poison, meaning an actor who represents a liability to getting a show picked up for a series. Interesting. I thought everybody liked him. First making headlines before she signed the $20 million contract to continue Grey's Anatomy. Wow, she's making a lot of money. The Me Too hashtag went viral in 2017. Let's see, Pompeo signed her $20 million contract.
I don't know any of these actors. Was it the guy on the left or the guy on the right?
They're talking about this guy in the middle as being a dick. You don't know who Patrick Dempsey is? Have you ever seen a movie called Can't Buy Me Love?
No.
Okay, so he was in that movie. He was a pizza delivery and lover boy, the movie was called, or something. I don't know. Anyways, he became like the hot person in this. So you don't know who Ellen Pompeo is? I know you've seen her in movies.
Right offhand.
She was in Old School.
Montana, yeah, Antifa's pretty bad.
Oh, Montana Proud is back. Lovely. No, Antifa. She was a member of Old School. Well, we talked about Old School earlier. She was the girl that the guy who got cheated on started dating and later on. She's that girl.
Was that Julius? Was that other guy in Boogie Nights? He looked familiar.
Which guy? This guy or this guy?
The black guy on the right.
The black guy on the right?
No, that's not the guy in Boogie Nights. He would look much older than that now.
Yeah. No, I don't think he was. Here what is Washington was at the center of one of the first controversies on set. Said he used a homophobic slur to refer to his co-star T.R. Knight during a fight with Dempsey. He said an apology. Well,
the other side generally doesn't hit first, so I'm sorry if your feelings got hurt, Montana.
Man, what's going on with No, the black guy's not gay. It was T.R. Knight was gay. His name was George in the show. If you ever watched the show, his name was George. He was one of my favorite characters too. I don't think he was gay on the show though. I don't know. He married a girl and then she became a lesbian though.
No.
Or maybe she was a lesbian, then she married him, then she went back to being a lesbian. I'm not sure. I don't know. I forget. Rolling Stone and Yahoo. So you know this is going to be very liberal. It says they're running a jail, not a hotel. Judge has had it with the Capitol rioters alleging mistreatment. Capitol riot defendants have been complaining about the conditions in the D.C. jail where they're being held. One judge isn't having it. They're running a jail, not a hotel, he said. Some people want hotel services. Some judges have been noting that they're working with the D.C. jail to improve conditions. So if it's not that bad, then why do they got to improve conditions? Right? Let's see. Huh?
People get locked up just to. Wait a minute. What's the premise of this?
They're saying the judge is saying that the D.C. jail is not a hotel, that just deal with it. And the people from January 6th are saying, hey, they're treating us like shit in there.
Oh, I was looking at it from a different aspect because I know especially the homeless in the and the winter months will commit small crimes so they can just go to the holding cell and be warm for the night. Get a meal.
Yeah. So let's see. One such case is that of Christopher Worrell, a member of the Proud Boys who is claiming mistreatment. The Department of Justice said in a court filing on Wednesday he had invented many of his medical needs. Really? How do you know what his medical needs are? Although a judge ruled earlier this month that the D.C. Department of Correction violated his rights when they limited his access to necessary medical care, prosecutors said the filing that Worrell's allegations of poor treatment have repeatedly been contradicted. Really? He traveled to D.C. with his girlfriend and had been accused of breaking into the Capitol building and using pepper spray to assault federal officers. In a filing, the DOJ included a January 6th photo of Worrell taken at the Capitol. Okay. So everybody that's been arrested, do they take them back to Washington, D.C. and stick them in a D.C. jail, or do they keep them in jail where they are? I wonder. What do you know? And fuck Antifa. Antifa is a bunch of bitches.
Fuck Antifa!
All right. Let's see. Copy link. Control V. Yahoo again. Yahoo now says, this is from Business Insider, comparing January 6th to a terrorist attack. Former lawmakers, including Republicans, say Congress must investigate Trump's role. Masturbating on public buses, according to Dave. People do that. You can get away with that stuff.
What?
Masturbate on a bus.
Ugh.
See, look, none of these are my camera footage, but yet I'm the one doxing everybody, huh? I'm just watching the video to see if there's any of my footage in here. I know there wouldn't because I never got there. Dude, I would love to go in the cat. Oh, wait a minute. So, I don't mind. Can't you sign up to visit your congressperson or can't you sign up for a tour to go through the Capitol? Thought you could. Boy, they have a lot of video. Wow. Anyways, let's see. So
you know what my biggest question is about that day?
What is your biggest question about that day?
How in the bloody hell did they build a gallows?
A gallows? What the fuck is a gallows?
Where the whole thing that's where you hang somebody. And they were saying, hang Mike Pence, hang Mike Pence.
Oh, that was...
How do you build a gallows like on the fly? Like you had to have hammers, nails.
No, I thought somebody drug it up. I thought somebody drug it there.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. But I was like, with all that fucking, they were lacking on security, but, how in the hell did they miss something like that?
I don't know.
Like, I know it appeared, but I'm just curious on the process on how it got there. And, like,
Julius, you think it would be boring? I think it would be cool to visit there. That's where everything happens. I don't know. That's just me. I see these pictures and I'm like, holy shit! I wonder what it looks like in there. It's got to be cool. I think it would be interesting to visit there. So anyway, this legal brief filed in federal court and signed by 22 Republicans argues Congress has a right to see Trump's presidential records related to January 6th. The documents are being sought by the Select Committee to investigate the January 6th attack. I wonder, do you think the president is always being recorded? Like in the White House, are there microphones everywhere? Yeah. Like, are there cameras everywhere in the White House? Security cameras.
Well, yes, security cameras, but audio, no, because there's too much sensitive information that could be leaked out. I mean, you're a halfway decent hacker. Well, a semi decent hacker, you can tap into that. So I would hope that audio is not recorded there, but audio and video is probably all captured like in common areas for sure.
Like Julius says no, Gypsy Lady's probably so. I think they do. That's why they're asking for these documents. And it says 22 Republicans signed. Maybe because they know that President Trump had nothing to do with this shit. And maybe it will clear the air by showing the records. Who knows? All I know is everybody knows I was there. I was walking around, we were marching around. I don't remember anybody saying that we're going to go break in. Now, before we went there, all kinds of people were like, yeah, you guys need to go storm the Capitol, right? That's why it was in people's heads, because people were saying it beforehand. I did not go to any meetings. I didn't go to anything to where they said, hey, we're going to go storm the Capitol today. So, I don't know.
I wouldn't have got close if I even tried, from what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I hear too. Because of the traffic. You would have left too late.
Yeah. I just planned on it being like the last trip that I went to D.C.
Jeannie says, inside, there's orderly walking inside the ropes. Nice try, Congress libs. I don't know. I think I still like to, even though if you're cordoned off, you can still take pictures of the stuff far away. I think I want to see it. Anyways, so what's this? It says, stop pandering to students. Universities told after trans row professor Kathleen Stock quits. I don't know anything about this. I don't know who Kathleen Stock is. What's a trans row? Is that a new form? Is that a new LGBTQ thing? Do you know what trans row is? Or is trans row a place?
What?
Or is trans row a place?
What?
Trans row. It sounds like it might be a place. After trans row professor.
Oh.
Like, there's a whole bunch of bars of transgender bars, right? Trans row. I don't know. Anyways, let's see what it says. It says students should be told during a freshers week, I guess that's like a first week, that universities are not there to protect their feelings. Academics have said that they call for change in the wake up of professors' resignation. The real blame for the ludicrous culture that has emerged on British campuses lies with universities rather than the young and immature students, a leading Oxford scholar had said. Okay, so far I like what they're saying. Professor Michael Biggs, an expert in sociology at the Oxford University, told the Telegraph, instead of endlessly pandering to the students, universities need to make it very, very clear that the institution exists to uphold academic freedom, and if they are unhappy about that, they need to get the fuck out. I'm actually making up my own words here. I'm adding to it. So it says, this week, Professor Kathleen Stock quit Sussex University, with the higher education manager blaming her departure on a toxic campus environment. Well, what's the toxic environment? So Professor Stock, who is an expert in analytic philosophy, isn't that the one where is this a chair or is that not a chair? When you
Socrates is philosophy.
Okay.
We're all dust in the wind, basically, type stuff.
What's the one where I took that class? What is it? What is called when you say, when I close the door, is the other side of that door still there? What is on the other side of the door? That's philosophy, isn't it?
It sounds like it.
Yeah. All you had to do was bullshit in the
He
class.
falls and nobody's around to hear. Does it make a sound? Type thing. Chicken or the egg? You know, that's. I think that generally lines up with philosophy.
I gotcha. Yeah, I just remember that class. He's like, "Is that a chair or is that just a whole bunch of cells?" Or he's like, "Is the chair really there? Can you really feel that chair, or is it just your brain making you think that the chair is there?" That kind of
Oh,
class.
that's Matrix.
Yeah.
Well, I guess philosophy might be tinfoil hat.
I'd have to go back and look at my. It starts with a P though. I'm pretty sure. I'd have to go back and look at my college records.
I dropped out of philosophy because it was a 3-hour class, and I had to pick one class to drop. And
I actually enjoyed it. Just like I'm like, you guys are fucking psycho. That's all I kept telling myself. Oh my gosh, you guys are just fucking psycho.
I'm sure I would have enjoyed the class, but it was one of those classes that was 1 day a week for 3 hours. It's 3, 50-minute classes.
Yeah, I had that for my music appreciation or something like that. Oh, that was the worst class I ever fucking took. Never take a 3-hour class, folks. You may think it's 1 day a week. It's only 3 hours. That's gonna be the longest 3 fucking hours you've ever had.
Yeah, and you probably ain't gonna learn shit after the first hour.
Right? You don't.
You're gonna be like,
shit.
Fuck.
All right, so it says this professor announced that she was leaving Sussex because of a very difficult few years. I think it happened in Sussex is disastrous. It's a complete failure of management. The fact that Kathleen has been hounded out of her job is a scout for me and the bullies. They're not saying why yet still. Stop pretending there is no crisis of free speech and start paying attention to the problem and trying to solve it. I still don't know what they're going at. She went on to say the universities are worried about criticizing students who, through their 10,000 or 10 or 9,250 pounds per year tuition fees, are a major source of income. The main thing vice chancellors care about is their bottom line. Students are customers, so they're nervous about doing anything that might antagonize them. So she recently published a book questioning the idea that gender identity is more socially significant than biological sex. It sounds like she's on the right side, right?
No, it sounds like Montana man's worried about his or her ZZM's biological sex.
Whatever. I don't even know. I guess I'm missing what he's comments or something like that.
No, I'm baiting.
Okay. I'm baiting. Which stands for trans exclusionary radical feminist, is generally used as a derogatory term to describe those who believe in identifying as a woman is not the same as being born a woman. So yeah, they're right side people. Wow, college professors that are not liberals? Holy shit. And these people are calling them out. I love it.
Let's go, Brandon.
Right? Oh my gosh, maybe she might have a Let's Go Brandon freaking thing up in her room. It sounds like she definitely doesn't have an Antifa flag in her classroom. Let's see what's next. A man who went viral for joining a Zoom court hearing from his car with a suspended license says he was charged with contempt. Oh my god, if you got a suspended license, well, number one, don't call into court when you're fucking driving, right? I mean, come on. Number two, if you got a suspended license and that's what you're going to court for, oh my, I guess that's what he got in trouble for. Let's see. He said a video of a Zoom court hearing showing a man driving with a suspended license went viral. The video went viral on Instagram, Reddit, and TikTok. Judge Marcel said the judge held him in contempt after his video went viral. Michigan man says a judge is holding him in contempt after a video of him joining a Zoom hearing from his car while he had a suspended license. It doesn't say he was driving, though. Well, it says a 37-second video shows Kevin Burns, 28, driving a car while attending a court hearing over Zoom, despite having a suspended license due to a 2020 charge. Did they show the video? Come on, show the video somewhere. I want to see the video.
I can't believe you did hit dumbass like 4 different times.
Dumbass.
Reading.
I should have. I gotta get back on that stuff. What is this guy's name?
I know what his name is.
Dumbass.
There you go.
Because I want to look them up on YouTube real quick. Let's see. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see if we can see the video. They say it's on TikTok though. YouTube.
Adios.
Man arrested. For Zoom.
Oh no! Run off the Antifers.
From car. Who's leaving? Good night,
What?
Eden.
No, the little Antifa supporter just disappeared. I like messing with them, but they run away too easily. They're like scared little rabbits.
Oh my gosh! Look, this person is getting a haircut while they're on Zoom, going to court. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Is it going to be the video though?
In Michigan, a driver with a suspended license thought it would be smart to try and double down. Check this out.
You're suspended and you're in court. First of all, interrupting the court.
I'm not even driving. I'm parking somebody's car because they couldn't park.
I'm going to need you to park the car and get out of the car.
If you're having a bad day, just say that.
I'm not having a bad day until you started talking while driving. First of all,
so the judge could have issued a warrant for the man's arrest, but she didn't. Instead, she let him off. He shared the stunt on TikTok.
Now, you guys know that they can see you, right? Oh my gosh, how stupid was this person? Oh my, and then he put it on TikTok. That's like these people from January 6th that put on TikTok or Facebook and TikTok, hey, yeah, I was in there and they took a picture inside. You guys are doxing your own self. Dude, I actually still got a lot of links left. Holy shit.
Most young people are so fucking stupid. And I consider young people anybody that's one day younger than me.
Uh-oh, Whoopi Goldberg is having trouble on The View with Meghan McCain. Did she eat her? Well, I guess they're both big girls. But Whoopi used to be skinny. What the hell happened to Whoopi? Why'd she get so large?
Well, we know her dreadlocks aren't real anymore. She keeps changing her length.
Are those fake?
They have to be. I keep seeing sometimes she has short dreadlocks and sometimes she has long ones. Sometimes they're black. Sometimes they're white.
I guess maybe they are. I don't know. I'm not a...
Bitch.
You notice stuff that I don't notice.
Well, I'm a sucker for dreadlocks. I like dreadlocks.
Don't they smell?
It depends on if you got natural dreadlocks or salon dreadlocks. Natural dreadlocks, maybe. Salon dreadlocks takes a lot of upkeep.
Okay.
A lot of upkeep. When I had dreadlocks, I washed my hair 3-4 times a day. I had to. You had to drain all the oils out of them because I have straight hair. But if you have hair, it just does it naturally.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I don't know. All right. So let's see. A judge refused to let 2 Capitol rioters appear by video for sentencing. So a judge won't let a Florida couple who pleaded guilty to joining the mob that attacked the Capitol on January 6th appear by video for sentencing after they decided how expensive it would be to travel to D.C. for their hearing. Just go and let them get a warrant out for your arrest and then go back. In a terse order Thursday night, the judge signaled he was not impressed with the argument that traveling to Washington, D.C. to come to court would pose a financial hardship to people who came to D.C. from across the country and participated in the riots in January. Defendants found the means to travel to Washington, D.C. to commit the crime, so they should be able to, well, whatever.
Don't you guys judge me?
So let's see. So he ordered the 2 Capitol rioters who pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor crime to each pay $5,000 fines. What else? Explain that people have to understand that if you do something like this, it's going to hurt. In another case involving a misdemeanor plea deal, he imposed a $3,000 fine. So they both pleaded guilty. They're scheduled to be sentenced before McFadden on December 20th. As part of their plea agreements, Wynn and Pert each agreed to pay $500 in restitution. All defendants pleading guilty to misdemeanor crimes in connection with January 6th are contributing that amount toward covering what the government has estimated as $1.5 million in damage. I don't see how there can be $1.5 million in damage. Can you?
What, at the Capitol?
Yeah. I didn't see that much damage taking place. I don't know.
Maybe they charge the same rates that the military does. What was it? Remember King of the Hill? How much Hank got charged for a haircut?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. Most people were not getting jail time for the misdemeanor shit. The Florida pair had been photographed walking around together inside the Capitol, and a tipster who worked with Pert reported to the FBI. People were, ratting other people out. Damn liberals. I don't know. I don't know.
Capitol?
Huh?
I said at the Capitol?
Yeah.
Well, it's probably Mr. Sullivan.
Oh, might be.
Slapping.
Hey, this is funny. Look, so Yahoo, which is liberal, they have it. Their look at the tagline. It says, "This week in Bidenomics, the cartoon presidency." They're calling him the cartoon president, right? They know who shot Ashley Babbitt. It was that one guy. They have his name. What's his name again? He admitted it. Everything with the government is 100 times more. Yeah. Let's see. Have you met Leo from Peoria? If not, he'll help you understand why Congress must salvage President Biden's floundering social welfare agenda and get America back on track. Wow, this is coming from Yahoo Liberal Network. Leo and his mom, Linda, are cartoon characters who play starring roles in Biden's new Build Back Better framework. You might be wondering what's new about this framework since Biden has been promising to build back better for nearly 2 years, and Congress has been working on legislation since Biden took office in January. The new part is that the latest framework is a lot similar. I guess are they making fun of him or not? Is this like real thing that they're doing? Oh, I see why they're calling it a cartoon. So I guess Biden is the Biden administration is putting out cartoons. Because this is all, look, it says source, Biden's White House. Thanks to the community college training, Leo lands a good paying union job as a wind turbine technician. Union jobs, you don't go to college to get a union job. That's already stupid right there. Because to get a union job, you have to go through the union. You start out as an apprentice and you work your way through. That's the stupidest shirt. They don't even know what the hell they're talking about. I'm not even going to read this article anymore. They're so dumb. I know. I was in the union. I am Cornholio. I need Dippy. Dippy for my bunghole. Oh, you know what? That's on Hulu. I think it's, I don't know. I watched Beavis and Butthead the other night. Okay, so Democrats are close to implementing big fines for illegal union busting. Union busting. You don't want to piss off them unions. It may finally cost something for employers to illegally break unions. Congressional Democrats and the White House on Thursday reached a deal on a trimmed down yet. The bill released by House and Senate leaders said they would fine employers up to $50,000 for each unfair labor practice and up to $100,000 in cases where a worker was illegally fired. An unfair labor practice, commonly called ULP, is a violation of the National Labor Relations Act. The New Deal era law that protects the right of workers to form unions or join together to improve working conditions. So busting unions is basically them trying to get rid of the unions. Like you get fired because you're in the union, and they hire somebody non-union, right? That's basically all it is. Unions, you make good money in a union, but
I understand the premise of a union, but if I was an owner,
I wouldn't.
No, sir.
Dude, my union, in San Francisco, in the plumbing union, they made the workday a 7-hour workday. Anything over 7 hours was overtime. We would get paid every Wednesday, even though payday wasn't until Friday. Do you know why? Because if your paycheck was 1 minute late, then they had to pay you overtime, 1 hour per minute, until you got your check. 1 hour of overtime pay, union pay. I was getting paid $104 an hour. So every minute I would be getting paid $104. So that's why they pay you on Wednesday, just in case there was something wrong with your check. They had till Friday still to fix it. First day on the job, this guy walks up to me and says, "Hey, bro, you're working too fast. You need to slow down. We're in the union." So I was like, "Okay," because I've been plumbing non-union for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was plumbing non-union for so long. When I joined the union, it was boring. Work got boring because you're working slower, right? I'd rather work fast and get my day over with.
So are like people on the side of the interstate that are like working on the interstate, are they union? Where you see like one guy working and 9 guys like watching?
Oh, you mean a PG&E job? Yes, that's union.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Yeah. Anyway, so but
Sorry, you to be one of them, but
a hundred years ago, unions were good. Nowadays, they're not so good. I mean, working for a union is great. You make a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but
yeah, you just got to think about it on my end.
Yeah, on the owner side. So, anyways, it's good for some. I don't know, but if you're a union plumber though too, like are you own a union plumbing company, actually can be good for you too, because you charge the government buku bucks. Any government project, they have to use union workers in California. You can't be a non-union job. So there you go. All right. So in Charlottesville, Virginia, check. A neo-Nazi shock jock, Christopher Cantwell, spoke into the courtroom microphone, wearing a blue shirt without a tie or jacket. He proceeded to name-check Mein Kampf, drop the N-word, plug his far-right radio program, call himself good-looking and a professional artist, and blast anti-fascist activists all in a matter of minutes. Surprising nobody in the courtroom. Cantwell, who prepared for this moment with help from 2 other neo-Nazis in prison and spending evenings watching Tucker Carlson, said, "I'm not a lawyer, but I'm the best attorney I could afford." Oh, why'd they have to bring Tucker Carlson into this? What do they say? All freaking neo-Nazis watch Tucker Carlson?
Why ain't you had hit the dumbass button yet?
Oh, dumbass! I gotta give you the dumbass button. So it was much more a racist stream of consciousness diatribe than an opening statement in the landmark civil lawsuit trial that could bankrupt Cantwell and several other white supremacists and dismantle the organizations. That right? This is all about the oh my gosh, where is that trial going on right now? But that was how one of the 24 organizers and participants of the deadly Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville 4 years ago began what's expected to be an emotionally charged trial that will last through much of November. Ooh, I wonder if we can watch that. I can't watch it because after what they're saying, no way I can say that. But why don't you guys? Let's just see if you can look it up. What was it? The Unite the Right. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see if they show Let's see if they show the trial. I wonder if they can show that trial. Trial, Unite the Right trial underway. Yeah, I don't think they can show the trial. It's not going to be like the Chauvin trial. I would love to understand. I mean, I'm not for what that guy said. I just would like, you like seeing people fuck up, right? That's why we watch TV.
Mm-hmm.
We like watching people make mistakes because it makes us feel better about our mistakes. You're like, well, at least I didn't fucking say what that dude said. You know what I mean? Jeez, all I do is call myself a crazy cripple. It's not like I go out saying that word. Oh my gosh. All right, Wheel of Fortune fans want
video of him saying what they just quoted. He said, "I hope he gets fucked up every day."
Oh, he'll get fucked up every day in jail for that probably. Let's see. Wheel of Fortune fans want nothing to do with the show after its wild and dangerous puzzle. I wonder what its wild and dangerous puzzle is. It's a time of year for scary movies and creative costumes. The Wheel of Fortune's also getting in on the spooky vibes.
I don't know what it is.
You know what it is?
If the picture's right.
You know what it is?
I think so.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at the picture and let me try and see if I can figure out what this could be.
I think it's the same
word over and over again?
Repeated over and over.
I can't get it from just AN. I'm not good at that stuff. So let's see. After getting
We
off to
gotta be peaceful.
Say that again?
We gotta be peaceful. The guy that said that?
I don't know who the guy that said that is.
You were big horns wearing the
QAnon dude?
Yeah, that fits, right?
Well, I don't know. Let's see. After getting off to a strong start, contestant Jordan Costa from San Diego, California, was asked by host Pat Sajak to complete a puzzle under the movie quote category. Jordan's fellow Wheel of Fortune competitor Darylyn Harrell helped put him on the right track, and it was up to him to finish it off with only the Y and the M missing. The Y and the M. I still don't know it. Missing. Jordan said the phrase Candyman 4 times to win a whopping $25,800 in total earning. Candyman. Okay, so what's wrong with this? That, by the way, for those of you that don't know, is from a film called Candyman. Amid the audience applause, and I said it a 5th time, which means he appears. Isn't that the way it works? Absolutely, we should be terrified. Maybe he's just under the wheel. Oh, I get it. I thought there was going to be some... I don't know, like the...
Oh, so show me the whole... it didn't show the whole picture.
Yeah, I was thinking about, South Park, what South Park did.
Candyman, 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 Candyman.
Corgi. Yes, you got it.
Cause the Candyman can.
No wonder Crowder done an intro to Candy Ass yesterday.
But that wasn't yesterday. Okay, maybe. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Dude, go ahead.
Crowder done an intro to Candy Ass. So I assume that's what he's referring to. When you think?
Maybe. I don't know. I really don't.
And then Brian Stelter showed up with a lollipop. And if it was a girl, he was like, no.
I must have missed some of that.
Weird. It was the intro. One of the intros.
Okay. Okay, so we're back to Yahoo News still. And whatever the state is. 11th South Carolina resident charged over role in January 6th Capitol riot. Well, think about it. If there's already, 400 or 600 and something? So that means at least 10 people per state if you average it out. So let's see. An 11th South Carolinian has been charged for alleged offenses committed at the Capitol. Paul Colbate of Fort Mill has been charged with disruptive conduct in a restricted building. Entering and remaining... he was arrested after a tipster contacted the FBI National Threat Operations Center to report that he had been publicly bragging to friends and family. And if you knew what the FBI, he said he did not assault the Capitol building, but entered it via an open door. Aren't you supposed to just stay the fucking quiet? Aren't you supposed to stay quiet? Just be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I do not recall.
Yeah, I don't recall that, officer.
I can't recall that situation in its full entirety, so I cannot speak on that.
Okay, so here's some of the Chauvin trial jury. Okay, so let me see if we can zoom in on here. Well, let's see. BLM, rich white liberal, which right liberal lady, which right liberal lady, with rich white liberal lady, BLM and BLM. I don't know. I'm just joking. It might not be. They said it was a rough time. I don't think I could have been on that trial, to be honest with you. I would have gotten my ass the F out of there. I would have found a way to get off of it. I don't think I could have made...
This is a Chauvin trial?
Yeah. I couldn't. I'd be too biased. I'm not going to lie. I'd be too biased.
Well, from what I was taught in school, nobody should have been on that trial.
Because everybody's seen it on the news?
Unless you went to somebody that had absolutely no idea about the situation, there should have been nobody on that fucking trial because you're not supposed to have any biases. whatsoever.
Yeah. And dude, like the one guy
You
that
have
they
television.
didn't kick off. Remember that dude? He rioted with the BLM shirt on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was kind of flabbergasted, not only on the second degree murder charge, but the fact that they found a jury so quick.
Yeah.
I was like, they're gonna have to dig deep. They're gonna have to find fucking Amish people, like the people that do not have televisions, and present this case to them, because technically that's supposed to be how the law works. An impartial jury.
Julius says he would have stayed. Interesting.
If you had a television, you have some partiality, or at least, or yeah, totally confused by how that even happened. Maybe they changed laws since I got out of school, but
who knows? Well, look at this. I love our military, but this guy's kind of a douchebag. Appeals court rules Marine who filmed women in the ship bathroom obstructed justice. Man. A Marine local Lance Corporal who was caught filming female sailors showering aboard the USS Arlington had his conviction upheld by a Navy's appeal court. Good. If he did it, he deserves it. Navy Marine Corps, what's that?
I said, fuck that guy.
Yeah, it was obstruction of justice earlier this month. The 3-judge panel upheld a sentence, 4 months in jail, reduction of rank to private, and bad conduct discharge. He argued that he was only concealing his offenses, not obstructing justice, when he tossed his camera overboard after a female Marine spotted it. Oh, so that's what he got in trouble for. Once a female Marine spotted the camera, Smith removed the memory card and broke it, and then threw the GoPro and the accessories overboard. How do you not see a GoPro in the shower? Anyways, I don't know. But yeah, he deserves it. I mean, you don't film women. I mean, everybody likes seeing something you're not supposed to see, right? I don't know, but going out of your way to film women, or like going out of your have something set up that it'll make their clothes fall off. No, that's not right at all.
And I don't. When you really think that these women were showering, right?
Yes.
So, okay, we've all seen. Well, I wouldn't say we've all seen, but people have seen adult movies of women showering and the guy coming in and yada yada yada. But I can only imagine, like, me showering is probably not the most attractive thing, and I
do not want to see you showering.
And I can imagine the same thing for women. They're like scrubbing and cleaning, and so that's just stupid, if you ask me.
Yeah, Porky.
That's like people that want to do the potty cams or whatever.
Oh no, yeah, no. But don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, if say you're out in public and a woman is talking to you and she bends over and her clothes are loose enough to where you can see something, I'm sorry, I'm gonna look. I just can't help not looking. And that's like, oh my God, I saw that girl, But I wouldn't go out of my way to go, hey, let's go film this woman in the shower. Frick no. Fuck no. You don't.
And I try not to. But
everybody tries not to look, but your brain automatically is gonna focus on that. Even if a dude bent over and his penis fell out, you're gonna look. It's just human nature, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm weird. Yeah, we're still up Ultimate. We're up late tonight. All right, so I'm giving you guys a little taste of what you're supposed to do in this world. I don't know. This was something, I just felt like doing something different because I saw it. Did you know that you're supposed to clean your microwave charcoal filter? I didn't even know they had it. I didn't even know that. Did you?
I don't trust microwaves, so no.
Well, I hardly ever use my microwave. Right? Gypsy Lady says she's going to look. I'm going to look. So it says that you got to remove the filter to reveal the Let's see what it looks like. Let's watch this.
This is your reminder to change your microwave filter. You're supposed to change the filter every 6 months.
Really?
So while I wait for my new one to come, I'm going to just clean this one.
I didn't know microwaves had a filter. Did you?
That's how you do it, shit, like.
I didn't know they had a filter. I guess they do. I learned something new today. All right, last one.
Oh, bullshit. I'm going to look.
You're going to look.
Keep going.
Hell yeah, I'm going to look. Anyways, January 6th committee delays testimony of official who tried to help Trump overturn the election. Really? The House committee investigating the January 6th assault on the U.S. Capitol has postponed Friday's scheduled under oath deposition of former Justice Department official whom Donald Trump had wanted to install as Attorney General to help him overturn his 2020 presidential election. Jeffrey Clark has been told to come provide closed-door testimony. Why closed door? I don't think there should be closed-door testimony in this, in the subpoena that the committee issued earlier this month. But that was postponed briefly, according to a committee aide. He didn't.
Son of a bitch, there is.
There is what?
A fucking filter, and mine's dirty as shit, but I need a screwdriver to get into there.
I'm gonna have to go look at my microwave. Hey.
Mine was on top.
I guess Mom was right.
It's like about this big on mine.
Really? I don't know. Mine's like connected to the thing. Good night, Jeannie. Good night. Holy shit, it's 10 o'clock. Wow, we're really late. Anyways.
Oh, it's not 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock over there. It's 1 o'clock. It's a Friday night, though. Shit, I gotta get up early tomorrow, too. I still gotta go take a shower. I gotta feed the dogs. Gotta cook me some dinner.
And Abu Dhabi's in the morning.
Abu Dhabi? Oh, is that in the morning?
Yeah. Hamza.
Is that a paid one or is it a free one?
I'm pretty sure it's free because I keep trying to pay for it, and it just says that this event has not started yet.
Oh yeah, speaking about that, last time I paid, I went to go pay, and it still had my credit card information on there, and I told them to take it off. So they had kept my. I wonder if I'm getting charged your monthly fee, or are you still paying your monthly fee? Because my credit card's under your account.
No, with that subscription, I pay
Yearly?
a year in advance.
Oh, okay. There you go. Well, then never mind then. But I noticed last time I checked, I was like, why is my credit card still on here? I hit that no button.
I said no.
I don't want drunk uncle having my credit card. Next thing you know, I'm gonna find all these pornographic stuff on there just so he can fuck with me. I can hear two guys in one cup.
An assortment array of butt plugs from beginner to expert. I got you, didn't I? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man, like I remember somebody pissed us off, and my friends like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go sign them up for every single pornographic and this and that, and gay, lesbian, transgender, straight, everything. Send it to his house. Just sign him up for mass freaking mails. Put his phone number out and give his phone number out to all these people. Oh my gosh.
Did you ever watch the movie Hackers? I know I brought it up before.
Probably did, but a long time ago. Probably don't. I don't remember. Dude, I have bad memory. I'm not gonna. My memory is fucked. I don't remember anything.
But the police station was trying to come after a hacker that was being set up. But anyway, so the hacker's friends started hacking into the police chief's thing and set him up on a I guess a gay dating website and just gave his number out.
What's that sheepdog?
Phone. Huh?
Yeah. Oh no, I said, what's that sheepdog?
Oh, but he just kept picking up the phone, and they were like, "Oh, I'm gonna ride you like a donkey," and it's like, "Oh," and "Oh, you baby, you taste so," and just over and over. I thought it was funny.
When I was younger, there was a phone number you could call, and it would say at the sound of the moan, it's 12:49 p.m. And then they, but I've never, I don't know, gotten phone calls. Like we used to get text, you know, you get not a text message, a page. You get a page, you call the number back, and it'd be one of those numbers. Like what, really? Dude, she thought you showed right as we're leaving, bro. Right as we're leaving, bro. We're already way past our normal time. Way past. Like I don't even know how I'm still up. Because I didn't get much sleep last night. I'm tired. Then I worked all day around the house.
You hit that third leg.
Dude, and the Matrix is really fucking with me lately. Like,
Yeah.
every time I want to go start doing something, my stepdad would call me over to help him with something. And then every time, like the one time he had his dog out, you know, I let Donnie out, and Donnie went over there, and then they started messing with each other, and you know, I don't know, just everything. I don't know what it is. It's like that goddamn Matrix. Like I'm trying to go, I had to go up to get the mail. I was getting something from my stepdad, and I'm like all the way at the very top, and he's like, Eddie, and I'm like, fuck, I'm all the way at the top up here already. Just like the Matrix. Then I think, look, oh, you can't see it. I hit my.
Oh, yeah, it was fucking with me too today. Like every time I'd find a decent video to watch, you know, I'd hit play. It'd get about, I don't know, 10 seconds in, or right before the beef is supposed to start,
Mm-hmm.
the phone would ring. But it would be a dead end call. I get them all the time,
Right.
all over the 1-800 numbers, you know, from random fucking states. And if they don't say anything in the first 2 or 3 seconds, I know it's automated, so I just hang up.
Yeah.
But as soon as like today, I swear the Matrix interrupted me about 20 times today. Everything's cool. You know, I'm watching just random shit, nothing that keeps my interest. Customer comes in. Another customer comes in. Okay, cool. I can handle this. Then the phone rings. But this time it's somebody that actually wants to talk. I'm like, do you have this? You have that? How much does it cost? Where are you located? Which I don't mind. Absolutely not. You know, I want to bring people into my shop, but it's weird how it groups together.
Right.
It's really weird how it groups together.
Yeah. Oh, no, I get it. Right on, guys. Well, speaking of the Matrix, we're going to get going here because I got so much to do still, and I got an appointment at 8 o'clock. I got a doctor's appointment online at 8 o'clock in the freaking morning. So that sucks. So anyways, well, thank you guys for being here tonight. We hope you had a good time. I will be actually, I'll do a test live tomorrow probably because I got to test some equipment out. Because Sunday I'll be going live from somewhere showing you guys all the action for Halloween.
What time do you think you're going to do that? Or should we talk about that later?
It'll be late, like 10 o'clock California time. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning your time.
Oh, well, I should still have my makeup on.
Well, no, I'm going to be out and about, so you won't be seen on camera that day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got
remember? I'm going to be out and about. Not unless you fly to where I'm going to be at, but I don't think you want to do that.
So. No, not like in airplanes when I have to fly more than an hour and a half away.
With a mask on.
With a mask on, no nicotine, no booze, and then layovers and
yeah, not fun.
Not fun.
Right on. All right, guys. Well, you guys have a good night. I think Drunk Uncle has something he wants to say or do, or I don't know, whatever this weirdo does.
Meow meow.
Good night, everybody. See you Sunday. Sunday. I'll probably do church too on Sunday. Yeah, actually, I will do church on Sunday. I'll do church on Sunday too, so don't forget about that. Good night, everybody.